ready for the next battle.
Niente di più facile.
Round 1. Fight! Round 2. Fight! Round 3. Fight! KO. Round 4. Fight!
Che la luce
You
di
lose.
Sirius. Non c'è spazio per i dilettanti.
Round 1. Fight! KO. Round 2. Fight! KO. Round 3. Fight! Fight. KO.
Che la luce
You
di
lose.
Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle.
Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight.
I'll show you. Strongest in the universe!
Great.
Yeah!
Round three. Fight. Round one. Fight. Perfect. Round two. Fight. Fight! KO. Round 4. Fight! KO. You win. Round 1. Fight! KO. Round 2. Fight!
I'll show you. Strongest in the universe!
KO. Round 3. Fight! Fight. You win.
Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle.
Am I only playing Team Ryu's today?
Round 1. Fight. KO. Round 2. Fight. KO. Round 3. Fight.
He fucking quit, dude.
Get ready for the next battle.
He's getting so angry.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh my god. Holy shit.
Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight. KO. Round 3. Fight. Fight. KO.
벌써
You
끝이야?
win.
덤벼봐.
Round one. Fight.
귀찮게.
KO. Round two. Fight. KO. Round three. Fight. KO. Round four. Fight. KO. You win.
필살기 같은 건 없어?
Get ready for the next
No way, that
battle.
guy's purple. Just kidding, I'm not in purple, so why? I don't have a say in that. Can't believe that's mid.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh my god.
Round one. Fight. KO. Round two. Fight. Fight. KO. Round 4. Fight. KO. Final round. Fight.
벌써
You
끝이야?
win.
덤벼봐.
Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle.
Round 1. Fight.
Huh? You ready to go? Okay. When I'm done. Just like my round.
Round
I
2.
can-
Fight. Round 3. Fight.
귀찮게.
KO. Round 4. Fight. Final round. Fight. Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight. KO. Round three. Fight. KO. Round four. Fight. Final round. Fight.
don't know if that's gonna do anything or not.
Did you load yours through Steam or through the Microsoft Store?
I don't have the Game Pass, so I have it through Steam. That's how I've always played it, though.
Hmm.
Yeah, me too.
He's sitting on you.
Mine's still updating, so y'all got a second.
Oh, mine has to update again too.
Something.
I don't fucking know what happened.
Alright, loading up again.
While waiting.
Jeff, why didn't you join us for the finals yesterday during the day with me and Ryan?
I've been slacking lately, and I just gotta.
Get ready for
I had like a crisis. I needed to hit the grind.
Price?
Yeah.
What price?
Well, essentially, I want to stop being a free pick
Get ready for the next battle.
and getting run down at the locals.
Oh, your anime bar?
No, the actual tournament.
See, I was right. No, I was right. I called it. That's exactly what I said.
Fight.
That's exactly what I said, word for word.
Wait, what? What did
I
you
wasn't
say?
speculating. I said, man probably got his ass whooped at a tournament and was out there practicing.
I always get whooped at a tournament, but my friend was like, "You want to take this seriously? Because like everyone thinks you're like you're a free win." And he's like, "You want to stop being a free win? You gotta actually put in the work." And I had like that night, 'cause I went drinking after that. I was like, "What the fuck? I don't want to be a free win anymore."
Man had troubles after hearing that.
Yeah, I did. I was like,
Oh, I
"Shit."
can't play Sea of Thieves. It's not gonna. It didn't update for some fucking reason.
Yeah, I'm trying to verify integrity of the files, so I don't know if I'd be able to also. This is 27%.
I just don't understand what the fuck happened.
Round 2.
What if I load it this way?
Right, are you doing through Steam or the Microsoft?
No, I do it through the Xbox thing. It was supposed to update and it was done downloading, but now it's apparently never happened. It's all the way back at 0. Which is so fucking annoying. Because the Microsoft fucking manager is so fucking slow. Yep, your game needs an update. It's still 100 gigs.
Fight.
Fuck that. I can't just get this tonight. I don't understand why this game is so fucking big. Am I downloading an update or am I downloading the game? I don't understand. What kind of update is 100 gigs? Oh, are you guys playing?
I don't know if mine's gonna be able to work either. I'm trying to look at my game files or whatever, see what's going on with it.
What is it saying?
It was saying the server isn't working right now. And so I don't know if it was my game or the actual server, but Michaela got in, so I don't know.
Round 1.
It says the game is offline for maintenance.
Oh, it is?
No, it's not. It says offline Tuesday, 14. Wait.
It says game offline. Oh wait, no, that's February. Never mind. February 5th. No.
Hey, second.
Yeah.
9 Tuesday. 24 bucks.
to tomorrow, little, right? Or the next Tuesday. Tuesday to Wednesday.
Oh, Tuesday.
It's just for 2 hours.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Well, I'm not gonna install it now. It's not gonna be done. 100 gigs will take all of it. Any other ideas, or am I going to bed?
Fight.
Do we all have Black Ops 3?
I do not.
That's
I don't have my Xbox. I need to buy one.
What is he asking?
Black Ops 3 and then Black Ops 2, and I gotta get an Xbox again.
I'd probably still have to update those games. I mean, I would be surprised if there was a Black Ops 3 update, but you never know.
Man, I miss Black Ops 1. It's gay that it got banned.
Round 3.
Well, that's what happens when you cheat.
Fight.
It wasn't cheating, it was just
It was literally street. Yeah, no, he was actually cheating. And not only did you glitch your rank too, or that wasn't you?
No, I didn't glitch my rank.
I remember that was a big thing. Remember, it was the checkerboard. It was the checkered board prestige. Do you remember that?
Oh shit, I forgot about that.
That was like the glitched prestige.
No,
Yeah, and what is that? It was infinite Nova Gas and infinite mortars.
Yeah,
Oh, that game
that's
was
the one.
hell. when I got stuff.
I would enter a game, immediately get it, and then just to see fucking full on war. Yeah, mine's not working still. I don't think the game needs a patch or what.
Do we all have Overcooked 2?
No.
Do we all have Just Act Natural?
No.
Nope.
Get ready for the next battle.
I got any ideas?
Yes, dude. Oh my
Have
god.
Modern Warfare 3?
Nope.
What'd you say? What the fuck did you just suggest?
For the next battle.
Modern Warfare
That's like
3.
when Chris said Advanced Warfare Online to us. And we laughed at his face.
No, we actually laughed at him.
Because we got done doing that weird zombie mode they had, and then he tried suggesting that.
Oh yeah, the exo zombies.
Yeah.
Schaefer's getting an erection somewhere. Those words being uttered. Alright, okay. Minecraft.
Oh yeah, there's my Minecraft.
Phasmophobia, I don't know.
What's a 4 player?
What's it called?
We all have Pornhub.
True.
We actually don't. That's the thing.
Oh, that's true.
Wait, why not?
Well, I don't have a
I remember
VPN,
seeing
so
on Twitter it got blocked in Texas or some shit.
yeah.
And
Did
all
you
know if
not
it still
realize
is,
that?
But
I have a VPN you tried.
I remember people bitching on Twitter about that.
Let me go.
Round 3. Fight.
Dear user, as you may know, your elected officials in Texas are requiring us to verify your age.
He tried. He just
You have
left
it
it
open
open.
right now.
What the hell is this?
That's just real. That's crazy.
Apparently for a model or a content partner you can get in, so looks like we know what we're doing
Time to
next.
make some content. Time to make some content.
We already have content on it. It's called iGif.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Lethal Company. You can put as many people as you want in that. If y'all are up for that.
But you guys have to reinstall mods.
It
Oh, yeah.
takes 2 seconds. We can just do the multiplayer. We don't have to do all that other shit.
Yeah, we definitely multiplayer.
Just more company or whatever, and just go from there.
Let me.
Wait, do we all have to? I'm not doing the whole mod shit if we all have to update it.
It's just like copy paste a file.
No, I'm saying I don't want to fucking have to do that shit.
We
Wait,
can
if you
try
already done
without
and
touching
it's
it.
your thing, then you don't need to though.
That's true. You might not have to.
Why Lethal? Isn't Lethal Company like 200 megabytes?
Yeah.
It's pretty.
Why even uninstall that?
Get ready for the next battle.
Should be a pretty quick download. Unless
What?
Patrick, mid-sentence too.
What do you say? Wait, what happened?
He
left
was
mid-sentence.
talking mid-sentence. and I was like, why did I keep changing my status? Gotta change it back.
Get ready for the next
Do what?
battle.
Said I'm installing it. I just don't remember how to do the mods.
Let
Round
me see what I
one.
I don't know. Lethal Company gets so boring quick though.
Well, we play it to actually get money. Don't rush it.
What do you mean don't rush it?
Like going, get the stuff, come out, put it on a ship.
But there's no other objective. That's the only thing you do in the game. There's nothing else to do. There's like no incentive to search anywhere else other than grabbing shit. It's a one objective linear
That's-
game, and I think that's the problem.
I don't think we have tape.
I'm not downloading that shit. You ruined it. It's all your fault, alright? I'm not playing that shit.
Oh, because she was the overpowered person. and I went
Yeah,
fire.
overpowered, and then just went for me and Schaefer all night. I uninstalled that shit real quick.
I hate being the single guy. I put the mod thing in the chat. Chat, where'd you go?
yeah, it takes over things.
Yeah, Pat, I put the video in the chat that we used.
Just quick, just quick, just quick.
I'll be right back and then I'll do it.
Round three. Fight.
That silly goof. But why'd Pat leave again?
I don't know. You know, if we all had Destiny, we could do a raid right now.
Round four.
Yeah, that's
Fight.
true.
Y'all got some more company?
Final round. Fight.
Yeah, I'm going to make sure I have just that one.
No pun intended. I did mine a while back, but I'll double check that it's the same thing that you sent.
Dude, my internet is going so fucking slow. Yeah, let's see if they shit ain't gonna be doing anytime fucking soon.
You don't have to do Weapon X again, it's just the more company.
Oh
Round
yeah, I remember
one.
Weapon X.
Fight.
I don't want to answer a few questions. I just want to.
Did you ever make it to the spot, dude? On Minecraft?
The what?
Did you ever make it to Providence on Minecraft?
Fight.
I was like halfway. I'm still at. I stopped by a flower field. I think that's where I was.
Oh, you stopped at the halfway
Yeah.
mark? Alright. There's still another 20,000 blocks to go.
Yeah.
Okay. Mine's good now.
host.
Oh, you wanna host it?
Can you host it just so I can make sure mine's the correct one?
Okay, I just did
Round
it.
3.
Same.
Fight.
Cause I already did mine like a minute ago.
Okay, we have to play Mythical Company.
Yeah. Before we
I don't know
do
for how long
mods,
though.
I would want the fucking boombox one back.
That's gonna be too much for us all to get. I was just saying just the basic
Nah,
one.
we ain't doing that right now. Just so we can play some jams from Gift's channel.
Alright, Gift, you got it downloaded?
Not yet.
KO. Round 4. Fight.
I get that quarter pounder every time, yeah.
Fuck.
Gift, where's that video?
Log in that motherfucking Roblox.
Are the full songs still out?
No.
I feel like they're private. Why, Gift?
Would I be able to do cloud gaming? You just cloud stream?
I'm not trying to get incriminated for something. Why?
Come on, man.
I'm not trying to get
That
incriminated.
could actually work.
They were classics.
I'm not trying to get incriminated.
Next battle.
Wait. It says host is playing on version 9999. We're playing on version 10,000.
I'm sorry, what?
Okay, I am going to install what's from the video.
Get ready for the
Here, let
next
me
battle.
break it out for you. Where'd you see that 10,000 bullshit?
I don't know. I am going to just delete what I have.
To beat everything in Sea of Thieves takes approximately 772 hours.
God damn.
Files are zipped. Yeah, freaking.
Unzipping. It's nice and slowly though.
Yeah.
Round 2. Fight.
Did I not buy Sea of Thieves as a game? I don't remember if I actually bought it or if it was only on Game Pass and that's why I haven't. I hate that they have different fucking editions. The 2024 edition? Fuck out of here. Oh wait, is it 100? Oh, that wouldn't make sense. Because I know it went to PlayStation. Did you see that Helldivers is getting taken off Steam?
Oh,
Why?
shit, why?
Sony.
Damn.
Yeah, so Helldivers is not even gonna be on PC anymore. That was like the whole rage of today.
Yeah, I bought it again and I immediately refunded it the next day again. I was like, yeah, I remember why I refunded it the first time.
What's so bad about it?
I don't know, it's just not my kind of thing. It's just, the movement just feels all
You win.
not smooth.
It's not smooth.
The movement.
Okay. I
The
saw
movement doesn't
it.
feel kind of smooth. Oh, it doesn't feel smooth.
Round 1.
I've seen clips and I just feel like running around and shit.
Oh, that interaction was funny. How do I join a crew? Oh, wait, are you guys inviting me? Is that what's happening?
Oh, I'm gonna let Patrick try to this time.
Send that invite me.
I was gonna ask you to host it. I need to see him.
Error could not get the lobby data. Are you offline? No.
Alright, let me check this. Where's Macaluso?
I need an update.
Round 2.
Oh my god, what the hell is this?
Sea of Thieves cosmetics are so ass.
Yeah.
It doesn't even let me join. Error occurred.
Yep, it just says an error occurred. Alright, so we can't do Lethal Company.
Wait, hold on. I think it's me.
Round 3.
That's why I was saying you should.
So get for you joining or no?
Yeah, I'll join in a bit.
We're gonna do some wizardry. We need to continue.
Yeah.
I still have it downloaded from last time. It's telling me to replace everything, so hopefully it'll work.
Well, we're getting errors, so we might.
Yeah, okay, wait, Ryan, you try hosting it behind me. I want to see if an error occurred or it was just that.
I don't even know how to host. What, just friends only?
Yeah, just host friends only and then confirm.
Round 4.
How do I invite people from this?
Press escape and then invite people.
Oh, invite friends. There you go. Really? Are you getting it?
No.
Hold on. This game's being stupid as hell. How do I get this shit taken? What the fuck?
Yeah, Michaela,
It has choose friends to invite on the screen, but it won't let me click on anything.
Yeah, no, you just gotta do it from regular Steam.
Oh, well, they're telling me to do it from that.
That's how I always do it.
Final round. Fight.
I delete everything from my Bepanex folder, and I'm gonna.
I have to reset my game. I don't know what the fuck. It's like stuck on choose invite screen. Oh my god, it's still on my fucking screen. Take that shit off. Did it like bug the fuck out? Choose friends to invite. I can't get it off my screen.
Oh yeah, I can't get that off my screen either. What the fuck is happening?
That's what I'm saying. It's stuck on my screen. Yeah.
No way! What the
You
fuck, man?
lose.
How the fuck does that track me like that?
We might just have to do some search and destroy finals. I don't know.
Fight.
Yeah.
What is my game? It's not even fucking loading. What is happening with this shit?
Version.
Oh my gosh.
That might be it then.
Do against that?
I don't feel like searching for a whole new one right now though.
Oh my god, bro.
So is it 5-man search and destroy?
Okay, my shit's finally loaded. Alright, somebody load me.
Okay, let me try.
My game is stuck again.
Round 2.
Even on the Steam
Oh
screen?
my god, I need to swap, dude.
Alright,
Yeah.
try and try accepting that.
I've tried using
Why is it fucking big?
by doing that.
Okay, anytime I get an invite from Steam, it just does not work.
In the back line to not get fucking grabbed. Fucking grabbed.
Let me do that. What the fuck is this on my screen?
Okay, let me host. Or Michaela, maybe.
No, it doesn't work for me.
Okay,
I'm
so
here
I
with Derek,
deleted
but I have the
all
screen on my.
extra-
I have the fucking invite screen on my. I can't get it off.
Yeah, it's. Did y'all take out the old mods that we added? Or are they still in that folder?
Fight.
I haven't done shit.
That's probably why, yeah. I went and deleted all that shit and just have regular more company. So I'm gonna host it.
Try sending me
Well,
that
don't worry.
invite.
Still have to reset my fucking game again because I can't get this fucking invite screen off.
Oh.
If it does it again, I'm not playing this shit. It's just.
An error occurred.
Fight.
Right now?
Yeah. Alright, so 5-man search and destroy?
Trevor Host is playing on version 10,000 while you are on version 16. What is
Dang, you're on version 16?
Probably the same version I'm on. I haven't touched this shit. Wait, no, didn't you just install it? Okay,
I
so
do
you got
just a
different.
4-man,
You lose.
like
Well,
without
that's
five.
my gift though.
Does Jack play?
I
for the
don't even
next
know what that
battle.
means here right now.
And just barely did.
So 5-man search and destroy?
Oh god.
I'm down.
Okay. I'm gonna go
Well,
back
is
to the
everybody,
final.
but is everybody else down? Is what I'm asking. There's
Michaela?
still 4 or 3 other people.
Macaluso?
No.
What do you not know about? Well, what are your suggestions then?
Get ready for the next battle.
Bro, wait, there's trash real quick.
Griblio?
Round one.
Tactic
I'm
phone?
going to fucking bed if I hear Gartic phone.
You didn't say no to Scriblio though.
Yeah.
Doing scribbly.
You got me so fucked up. If that's what we're resorting to is fucking script.
It's not a bad game though. It just no one said yes to search and destroy, so I don't know.
Two. Fight.
Michaela, are you against search and destroy? Okay. Any other ideas?
Yeah, dude.
Scribbly.
Paula?
Golf with friends.
Hey. Would
Fight.
gift bonus for that one?
I don't know why no one else has gotten golf friend yet.
Yeah.
Overcooked 2.
Yeah. So, what Ryan's gonna have it.
Right. Phasmophobia.
Yeah.
Overcooked 2 is $25? Oh.
What the fuck?
Four.
That's crazy.
Fight.
Do you have Game Pass? It's there.
I would have to install. Is it in Game Pass?
It was. For a time for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, this guy's purple. Holy shit.
You win.
That's still not.
What are we running? What are we running?
Nothing.
Download quick.
Huh?
9 gigs will download quick.
For what game?
For yourself.
Round one.
What game?
Fight.
Do you? I don't have your. I don't have your internet. What? Do you know? You know how many gigs I'm getting right now? I'm getting approximately 800 kilobytes. Kilobytes. That's not even a gig. That's not even a gig.
Let's say.
I looked in the chat.
I don't want to look in the chat.
Round 2. Fight.
Because you said to look in the chat, I know exactly what's in the chat.
It's not Garthic's phone, it's a Hill's.
Yeah.
What the fuck is content?
Yeah.
It's basically, Lethal Company.
Round 3. Fight.
Is it?
Yeah, it's Lethal Company, but it's like different.
It's, yeah, it's just another thing to do.
It actually looks scarier than Lethal Company.
How much is it?
I think like $10.
I'm just looking at the pictures. I don't. Is it scary?
What are they called again?
They got some spooky
Content
shit.
warning.
What the fuck?
It's fun. It's
There's
cool.
some spooky shit.
I'd be down to play it if that's what y'all
Oh,
want
it's
to do.
$8.
Want to do content warning?
Yeah.
What the
I
fuck
do
are
have
they
on my
doing?
list.
We record ourselves, and then we go watch at the end of the day whatever the fuck we record.
Oh, I've seen this.
I think it'd be fun.
Oh my god. I'm gonna buy it right now.
Oh.
I'm down. I'm so fucking down for content warning.
Oh
You
yeah,
know
if this
what?
game is ass, I'm gonna be upset. Oh,
I'm
boy.
like, hey,
At least it's
if it's under
something.
2 hours
fun.
that you
It's
play,
fun.
No, I don't want to hear that it's some.
If you don't have fun,
you
I'd
can
be
refund it
surprised.
if you need.
That's pretty good
If you
shit.
don't have fun, I'd be surprised.
What the fuck did I just look?
What?
How many gigabytes is it?
It's 1.1.
My internet is so fucking nuts right now.
Oh, it's Sombra.
Oh shit, it isn't a bad
Final
download.
round. Fight.
400 megabytes. Millibytes.
Millie Rock.
Yeah.
Well, I'm uninstalling Overcooked 2. Which one am I getting?
I like
I have
both.
both now.
I think content warning would be more fun and faster.
I was gonna say,
And we
Overcooked
can-
is us yelling at each other.
We can play in Overcooked. Because we are going to be loud and very angry.
Round 1.
Alright, who's going to be the host?
I'll host it.
Is there game chat?
Rocco's on Baldur's Gate.
Yes.
Yeah, he fucking would have talked to Give me a phone for it.
What the hell? Your mic is like blowing air.
No, you.
Yes, you.
Round 2. Fight.
Alright, let me some settings.
Oh shit, look how low you can crouch. Dang.
Oh,
Look how low you can get down. Shoot. Alright, let me customize my guy.
I can barely hear you, Derek.
Is that better?
Then what? The game?
I want to customize my guy.
How do you select this?
I think E. Go, which one of you fat fucks pushed me into this thing? God, shit. Out of my way. Out of my way.
it one at a time or something? Ew, is this what I look like? What the fuck?
How the fuck do you install the game? I bought
Out
it.
of my way. I'm here. I need to look at myself.
Is it installing right?
Install.
Hey, I like your face. God, which one of you fat fucks keeps pushing me?
Wow, she's weak.
Not me.
Round 4. Fight.
God. By the end of the summer, I'll have better internet.
Fuck out of here.
Hey, can you guys move so I can do mine?
I haven't even done mine yet.
Where you at, Ryan?
It's loading.
You know what? If I can't do it, no one can do it.
Move!
Is it even worth installing Overcooked, or should I just cancel it?
That's a good game.
Yeah, you
Yeah, but I don't want to hear I'm gonna install it and then we don't play it for like 5 years.
we will. Oh no! What's happening? I'm stuck!
Okay, I need an invite.
Stop!
Okay.
Can't
Invite me.
move! Help!
Use your legs.
I can't move!
Press escape.
Get
Ew,
ready for
Oh.
the next battle.
Ew! Why am I yellow?
Ew, this is nasty. Type of.
Okay, I'm gonna mute.
Oh yeah. Here, let me try to change my shit. Yeah. Alright, is that better?
Get ready for the next battle.
Round 1. Fight. Perfect. Round 2. Fight. KO. Round 3. Fight. Fight.
Wow.
Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle.
Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight. Round three. Fight. Ken Kazama.
Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle.
Round one. Fight. KO. Round two. Fight. Round three. Fight. KO. You win.
Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle.
Round one. Fight. KO. Round two. Fight. Round three. Fight. Round 4. Fight. You win.
필살기 같은 건 없어.
Round 1. Fight. KO. Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight. KO. Round 4. Fight. KO. You win.
필살기 같은 건 없어.
Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle.
Round 1. Fight. KO. Round 2. Fight. 3. Fight. You win. Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight. Round 4. Fight. Final round. Fight. You win.
Get ready for the next battle. Get ready ready for the next battle.
Shit. Jeez.
Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight. KO. Round 3. Fight. KO. Round 4. Fight. Great. You lose.
What a bitch, dude.
Get
This
ready
guy
for
fucking
the next
sucks.
battle. Get ready for the next battle.
Round 1. Fight. Perfect. Round 2. Round 3. Fight.
I get that quarter pounder every time, yeah.
Great. Round 4. Fight. Final round. Fight.
Damage, I said there's no reason to do it, but I'll put these before. Let's do one. Now, Hwoarang is one of the more complex characters on the roster, is one of the biggest move lists in the game. Part of that comes down to his multiple stances. See his left foot forward stance, his right foot forward stance, left flamingo stance, and right flamingo stance. Now, I want to try and keep things simple to start off with, so I'm just going to focus on his punishment and try and go from there, because when you punish optimally with Hwoarang, you can set up a lot of situations. You can
Sergey
really rush down
Dragunov.
pressure, which is really, really good at. Hwoarang is one of the most aggressive characters in the game. If you punish well,
Jin
you can really
Kazama.
get your game plan flowing. So for 10 frames, he has his 1-2 jab, which can lead into left flamingo or right flamingo by pressing 3 or 4 respectively. 3 for left flamingo and 4 for right flamingo. He actually got something new in Tekken 8 actually, which is 2 forward 3 as attains from punish. As you can see, it does more damage, and also when their back is to the wall, which is a whopping plus
Get ready for the
21
next
on hit,
battle.
which leads him to get a fully free mix-up for something crazy like this perhaps. And again, complete mix-up, they have to guess from this. For 11 frames, he has his 4 this is completely unbelievable from Tekken 8. And this is something Hwoarang can really do as a punish up
What's up guys, main man Sui here, hoping you're all doing awesome as always, and welcome back to yet another Tekken 8 in 8 minutes, and I'm gonna do the Special Forces Commando Dragunov, a very fun and very interesting character. He was really bad in Tekken 7, like low tier garbage. He was also insultingly pretty difficult to play, so I'm happy to say he's received some really cool quality buffs, and his damage is outrageous in Tekken 8. We're gonna get into it. But so basically, the nature of playing Dragunov is like a momentum monster. He closes the gap with while running 2, and then he never really lets go. Just bombards the opponent with heavy hitting highs and mids, and basically builds crazy frames. Crazy frames. Hoping to score a counter hit, testing the opponent's patience, super strong throw game. He has a really interesting moveset with very tricky attacks. It's like he has an answer for every situation. He even has an orbital, he's got really weird feints. In general, like a very interesting and varied moveset, but basically momentum monster. He's also very tall, a large man. He's got huge reach on his limbs. Long limbs. Very well worth keeping in mind. But so in Tekken 8, what happened? Unbelievable damage, mind-blowing damage. Check out this new combo route. Wall throw, and he ain't done. Did you see the damage? So yes, as the only character, there are other characters who have wall throws, but his does 1,000,000 damage and then allows him a normal wall combo route afterwards. This has never been a thing before, and again, he's the only one that can do it in this game. Absurd. Note that wall throw, to give you a normal wall combo after it, you need to save your bound, right? You can't bound and then expect to get that. But luckily, he has some of the best wall travel in the game, using the forward free cancel. So he was built to be able to do that, right? And it doesn't matter what launch he gets. Check this shit. Absurd damage, absolutely absurd damage, mostly thanks to his down for 3-4 being a very strong tornado. So anytime you get launched by Dragunov, you're basically going to die. So his key attack is while running 2. This move is a win, whatever it does. If it hits, counter hits, or is blocked, Dragunov wins. On block, +6. A normal hit knocks down the
yellow? What the fuck?
Super strong. On counter hit, basically 1,000,000 damage, right? 1,000,000 damage. This move is super strong. You have to be able to do it point blank like this for maximum pressure effect. And also, you note that blue spark, this is when you do it frame perfect. Forward, 2 super quickly. Adds 5 damage on normal hit, 6 damage on a counter hit. But most importantly, it chips a ton. Normal while running 2, some chip. Frame perfect, ton of chip. So that's a very important distinction. And now you're gonna mix that with Blizzard Hammer, back 1+2. +6 on blocked mid. These two alone are so threatening in terms of pressure. A normal hit, Hammer knocks down into a guaranteed stop. It's a very strong attack. And then Sneak 4 is a new attack. This is a mid that's +7. So for example, I'm pressuring 2-1 into Sneak, and then 4 +7. Heat Engager, and when I'm in heat, if I dash out of it, it's a launcher. So already we've got some pretty brutal frames, right?
Jesus Christ, dude. Why is it the first person to play
brutal
against?
frames. And then for low, you have down 2. Super fast, basically homing, low. Super fast, evasive, homing tornado. So anytime you get launched by Dragunov, you're basically... Well, a large man. He's got huge reach on his limbs. Long limbs. Very well worth keeping in mind. But so in Tekken 8, what happened? Unbelievable damage. Mind-blowing damage. Check out this new combo route. Wall throw, and he ain't done. Did you see the damage? So yes, as the only character, there are other characters with wall throws, but his does 1,000,000 damage and then allows him a normal wall combo route afterwards. This has never been a thing before. And again, he's the only one that can do it in this game. Absurd. Note that that wall throw, to give you a normal wall combo after it, you need to save your bound, right? You can't bound and then expect to get that. But luckily, he has some of the best wall travel in the game, using the forward free cancel. So he was built to be able to do that, right? And it doesn't matter what launch he gets. Check this shit. Absurd damage, absolutely absurd damage. Mostly thanks to his downward 3-4 being a very strong tornado. So anytime you get launched by Dragunov, you're basically going to die.
Sergei
So his
Dragunov.
key attack is while running 2.
Jin
This
Kazama.
move is a win, whatever it does. If it hits, counter hits, or is blocked, Dragunov wins. On block, +6. On normal hit, knocks down, wall splats. Super strong. On counter hit, basically a million damage, right? A million damage. So this move is super strong. You have to be able to do it point blank like this for maximum pressure effect. And also you note that blue spark, this is when you do it frame perfect. Forward, forward, forward 2 super quickly. Adds 5 damage on normal hit, 6 damage on a counter hit, but most importantly it chips a ton. Normal while running 2, some chip. Frame perfect, ton of chip. So that's a very important distinction. And now you're gonna mix that with Blizzard Hammer, back 1+2. +6 on block mid. These two alone are so threatening in terms of pressure. A normal hit,
I get
Hammer
that
knocks
quarter
down into a
pounder every
guaranteed stun.
time, yeah.
It's a very strong attack. And then Sneak 4 is a new attack. This is a mid that's +7. So for example, I'm pressuring 2-1 into Sneak, and then 4 +7. Heat Engager, and when I'm in heat, if I dash out of it, it's a launcher. So already we've got some pretty brutal frames, right? Pretty brutal frames. And then for low, you have down 2, super fast, basically homing, low. Super fast, evasive, homing, -1 on normal hit, -13 on block, on counter hit, huge frames. Another new low is down back 3-4, +7. +7. Launch punishable, however, on blocks. You gotta be a bit careful. But it is reasonably fast, and on counter hit, you get a free stomp. But so yeah, I hope I'm painting a pretty clear picture here, right? In terms of frames. If you want to, like, this boy can build momentum. And then down for 1-4, counter hit string like before. But as I showed you, second hit is now counter hit launcher. This is new for Tekken 8 and super strong. Up for 4 is now stronger. Jumping mid, right? That's safe on block. Always gave a mini combo, but he has a stronger one now due to this new string. Down for 3-2, 1+2. Does way more damage and spikes onto the ground, and we can't tech roll, so we can pressure. Huge buff, I think. And then down for 4 still as long reach, back 3, homing, right? Reach is super far, safe on block, +11 on hit, so strong. Down for 3-4 is his homing mid, super long reach, +12, safe on block at -7, and again a very strong tornado. And now gets a stomp on counter hits. Super good. 1-1 is a 10 frame counter hit heat engager wall splat. That is really good. He has Core Circle Forward 1, which is his infinite reach, natural hit launcher. Note the reach. This has always been a really strong attack, and only -3 on block. Classic setup here is -3 quarter circle forward 1. These are big words, man. Quarter circle forward 1 on block. And then when it's blocked, you sidestep into down for 2, because people love to jab after blocking this. So you step, jab, and then down for 2 launch. You'd be surprised how many people eat that. And then he has a lot of usable strings. Really mental stack and knowledge check your opponent here. Back 4-2-1 is +1 on block, and most people don't duck back. So they, you get a jab there, they can't interrupt. 1-3-1 is very strong. Down back 2-1. Delay the last hit. Sidestep 2. 1+2, 1+2. Goes into tackle. Really check your opponent with these strings, because most people don't know what to do with them. They're very strong. And then Dragunov is a complete throw game. 2 break. Very good. 1 break. And the cool, neat thing about these is that they are 11 frame startup, 1 frame faster than your typical throw. Really strong. Upward 1+2 is a super awesome 1+2 throw sequence. Does a lot of damage, and if they stand up afterwards, down for 2 will launch them. Super cool, right? Super cool throws. And then when he's in heat, he's so cool. He can add now tackle to while running 2 by pressing 1+2, and it's unbreakable. Unbreakable, and then you do your mix-up. And same for his heat smash on block, does a ton of chip and goes into tackle mix-up. He has many ways of doing this. And then his feint from forward 4-2, you press forward 4-2 1+2 and he does a feint.
Round 1.
This is really cool to mix with Wallowing too, because they look the same. Look at this, how tricky this is. Looks the same, and then oh! But they can break that throw. But if you're in heat when you do it, blue sparks, you see? And now it's unbreakable. Unbreakable. So you mix that with this tackle, and you have some really cool heat pressure here with Dragunov. That's very unique to him. He also has this feint from his Snake Edge, which launches a normal hit. Now you can do a feint here, and it's unbreakable. So he sees this animation, he crouches, you feint with 1+2, grab them. Really cool sequence. But so that's basically Dragunov in Tekken 8. Hits like a goddamn truck, twice as hard as before. Insane frames, much stronger than in Tekken 7. Super fun to play, awesome moveset. Hope you enjoy him. Have a great day.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh my god, dude.
What's up guys, main man Sui here, hoping you're all doing awesome as always, and welcome back to yet another Tekken 8 in 8 minutes, and I'm gonna do the Special Forces Commando Dragunov. A very fun and very interesting character. He was really bad in Tekken 7, like low tier garbage. It was also insultingly pretty difficult to play, so I'm happy to say he's received some really cool quality buffs, and his damage is outrageous in Tekken 8. We're gonna get into it. But so basically the nature of playing Dragunov is like a momentum monster. He closes the gap with while running 2, and then he never really lets go. Just bombards the opponent with heavy hitting highs and mids, and basically builds crazy frames. Crazy frames. Hoping to score a counter hit, testing the opponent's patience, super strong throw game. He has a really interesting moveset with very tricky attacks. It's like he has an answer for every situation. He even has an orbital, he's got really weird feints. in general, a very interesting and varied moveset. Basically, momentum monster. He's also very tall, a large man. He's got huge reach on his limbs, long limbs. Very well worth keeping in mind. But so in Tekken 8, what happened? Unbelievable damage, mind-blowing damage. Check out this new combo route. Wall throw, and he ain't done. Did you see the damage? So yes, as the only character, there are other characters who have wall throws, but his does 1,000,000 damage and then allows him a normal wall combo route afterwards.
Oh my god,
This
what's
has
all these
never
fucking
been a thing
victories,
before.
dude?
And again, he's the only one that can do it in this game. Absurd. Note that wall throw, to give you a normal wall combo after it, you need to save your bound, right? You can't bound and then expect to get that. But luckily, he has some of the best wall travel in the game, using the forward free counter. So he was built to be able to do that, right? And it doesn't matter what launch he gets. Check this shit. Absurd damage, absolutely absurd damage. Mostly thanks to his down for 3-4 being a very strong tornado. So anytime you get launched by Dragunov, you're basically going to die. So his key attack is while running 2. This move is a win, whatever it does. If it hits, counter hits, or is blocked, Dragunov wins. On block, +6. On normal hit, knocks down, wall splats. Super strong. On counter hit, basically 1,000,000 damage, right?
Round 2. Fight.
1,000,000 damage. So this move is super strong. You have to be able to do it point blank like this for maximum pressure effect. And also you note that boost bar, this is when you do it frame perfect. Forward, forward, forward 2 super quickly. Adds 5 damage on normal hit, 6 damage on a counter hit. But most importantly, it chips a ton. Normal while running 2, some chip. Frame perfect, ton of chip. So that's a very important distinction. And now you're gonna mix that with Blizzard Hammer, back 1+2. +6 on block mid. These two alone are so threatening in terms of pressure. A normal hit, Hammer knocks down into a guaranteed stomp. It's a very strong attack. And then Sneak 4 is a new attack. This is a mid that's +7. So for example, I'm pressuring 2-1 into Sneak, and then 4 +7. Heat Engager, and when I'm in heat, if I dash out of it, it's a launcher. So already we've got some pretty brutal frames, right? Pretty brutal frames. And then for low, you have down 2, super fast, basically homing, low. Super fast, evasive, homing, -1 on normal hit, -13 on block, and counter it, too strong. Another new low is down back 3-4, +7. +7. Launch punishable, however, on block, so you gotta be a bit careful. But it is reasonably fast, and on counter it, you get a free stomp. But so yeah, I hope I'm painting a pretty clear picture here, right? In terms of frames. If you want to, like, this boy can build momentum. And then down for 1-4, counter it string like before, but as I showed you, second hit is now counter it launcher. This is new for Tekken 8 and super strong. Up for 4 is now stronger. Jumping mid, right? That's safe on block. Always gave a mini combo, but he has a stronger one now due to this new string. Down for 3, 2, 1+2. Does way more damage and spikes onto the ground, and we can't tech roll, so we can pressure. Huge buff, I think. And then down for 4, still as long reach, back 3, homing, right? Reach is super far, safe on block, +11 on hit, so strong. Down for 3-4, this is homing mid, super long reach, +12.
Fucking guy tech all my
block at
fucking
-7,
throws, dude.
and again a very strong tornado, and now gets a stomp on counter hits. Super good. 1-1 is a 10 frame counter hit heat engager.
Fucking people do that, not a block.
That is really good. He has Core Circle for 1, which is his infinite reach, natural hit launcher. Note the reach. This has always been a really strong attack, and only -3 on block. Classic setup here is -3 Core Circle forward 1. These are big words, man. quarter circle forward 1 on block, and then when it's blocked, you sidestep into down forward 2, because people love to jab after blocking this. So you step, jab, and then down forward 2 launch. You'd be surprised how many people eat that. And then he has a lot of usable strings, really mental stack and knowledge check your opponent here. Back forward 2-1 is +1 on block, and most people don't duck that. So they, you know, you get a jab there, they can't interrupt. 1-3-1 is very strong. Down back 2, 1. Delay the last hit. Sidestep 2. 1+2, 1+2. Goes into tackle. Really check your opponent with these strings, because most people don't know what to do with them. They're very strong. And then Dragunov is a complete throw game. 2 break. Very good. 1 break. And the cool, neat thing about these is that they are 11 frame startup. 1 frame faster than your typical throw. Really strong. Upward 1+2 is his super awesome 1+2 throw sequence. Does a lot of damage, and if they stand up afterwards, down for 2 will launch them.
Get ready for the next battle.
Super cool, right? Super cool throws. And then when he's in heat, he's so cool. He can add now tackle
Round 1.
to while running 2 by pressing 1+2, and it's unbreakable. Unbreakable, and then you do your mix-up. And same for his heat smash on block. Does a ton of chip and goes into tackle mix-up. He has many ways of doing this. And then his feint from forward 4-2, you press forward 4-2 1+2, and he does a feint. This is really cool to mix with while running 2, because they look the same. Look at this, how tricky this is. Looks the same, and then oh! But they can break that throw. But if you're in heat when you do it, blue sparks, you see? And now it's unbreakable. Unbreakable. So you mix that with this tackle, and you have some really cool heat pressure here with Dragunov. That's very unique to him. He also has this feint from his Snake Edge, which launches a normal hit. Now you can do the feint there, and it's unbreakable. So he sees this animation, he crouches, you feint with 1+2, grab them. Really cool sequence. But so that's basically Dragunov in Tekken 8. Hits like a goddamn truck, twice as hard as before. Insane frames, much stronger than in Tekken 7. Super fun to play, awesome moveset. Hope you enjoy him. Have a great day.
Fight. Round 4. Fight.
What's good everyone, I'm Steffi Black. I'm a Tekken player from Germany who's competing in Tekken for over 10 years. I used to travel around the world for Challenger and Masters events for the Tekken World Tour. You can also find me on different socials, Twitch and YouTube at Steffi Black. And I'm happy to share with you CC related things. So let's talk about Dragunov, the silent Russian who's known as the White Angel of Death, who's applying Sambo as a fighting style. Dragunov is known for being a pressure monster in this game, who can apply strong 50-50s and has great whiff punishes as well. In Tekken 8, he got very good additional moves to apply pressures and 50-50s, which are quad circle forward 4, full quad jump for 1-4, and down back 3+4. But we're gonna talk about these moves in detail soon. In Tekken 8, since the heat system got introduced, Dragunov has really good tools to get into heat and to get the most out of heat. In heat, he has unbreakable grabs, which you can see through the blue sparks. He has also access to this blue sparks from different moves, like running 2 into the grab, for example. This makes him so dangerous and threatening, because you are forced to attack or to do an action to avoid these grabs.
Fucking yellow ranks,
Since
dude.
counter tools got nerfed overall in Tekken 8, Dragunov's counter tools are still very good. He has got a counter hit controllable 1-2-1, 4-3, which leads to guaranteed.
Why the fuck is everyone yelling out how to fucking tech those, dude?
And for 14 frames, back 4-2, which is also kind of counter component. And last but not least, Dragunov has very good grabs in this game. He has command grabs for every hand, which means the 2 hand, the 1 hand, and the opposite. With good Oki. Since grabs are very strong in this game, you need to apply these against your opponent. But we're gonna talk about that in more detail. So that's why Dragunov is overall a great character. We're gonna talk about the details. So let's talk about his pokes. Pokes are used to do small damage, to confuse your opponent, and create situations to do bigger damage. His tools are 2-1. This is the equivalent of the 1-2 for any other character. From 2-1 he has access to his Snake Dash, which gives him more plus frames. His down for 1, which also has got an extension, but just use the down for 1 as a poke. Down for 4. Down for 4 is 12 frames fast compared to his down for 1 frame faster. Has better range, but also has worse
Oh my god.
on hit. Also his down back 2, a quiet tracking move, 14 frames fast, which has access to a free hit string. Down back 2, 1-2, which is minus 14 on block though.
Round 3.
The second one is minus 10 on block. You can delay it a lot, every single move, not as a point, only down back 2 is important. Also his Y standing 4 is really important, because this is one of his tracking moves. Since he has access to Y standing 4 during his Snake Dash, he can use it very versatile. In Tekken 8, back 4 became also very good. Back 4 is Tekken 8, 14 frames, has very good properties on hits and on block, and also very low. This means it also hits the opponent grounded even though they do nothing, which is crazy good. This obviously also has a very good extension. Also worth mentioning is his back 2. Back 2 has very good properties on hit and on block, and you are in full crouch, which means you have access to full crouch moves. And what's also worth mentioning is his while standing 1. While standing 1 has different transitions. He can do while standing 1-2, while standing 1-3, and while standing 1 into Snake Dash, which gives him more plus frames. Let's talk about his mix-up and focus. He has got down 1, mid 80 frames, which has different.
KO.
God, dude. So stupid, dude.
Get ready for the next battle.
So dumb, man.
Get ready for the next battle.
Holy shit, dude. Why am I playing it all yellow, dude? I'm literally fucking green. Doesn't make any fucking sense.
Round 1. Fight.
Fucking stupid, dude.
KO. Round 2. Fight.
Oh, dude. Holy shit.
KO.
Holy fuck. Like, this doesn't make any fucking sense.
Fight.
Alright. There we go. We're done with time. Dude, I'm so sick of this shit, dude.
Sergey Dragunov. Jin Kazama.
for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle.
Holy fucking shit. What the fuck?
Round one. Fight. KO. Round two. Fight. KO. Round three. Fight. Perfect. Round four.
What the fuck?
Fight. Round one. Fight. KO. Round two. Fight. KO. Round three. Fight. KO. Round four. Fight. KO. You lose.
Get ready for the next battle. the next battle.
Holy shit. Fucking green rank. Thank fucking Christ.
Round 1. Fight.
Je te tiens.
Fuck, this guy block everything, dude. He's fucking laughing.
KO.
13 wins? Holy shit!
Round 2. Fight.
This guy didn't touch online until today. Holy fuck.
KO. Round 3. Fight. Perfect. Round 4. Fight.
Je te tiens.
KO. Final round. Fight.
Je te tiens.
Fucking shit, dude. Oh, come on. What a piece of shit, dude.
Get ready for the next battle.
If I lose one more time with fucking Dragon, I'm gonna fucking give up this fucking character, dude. I don't know what the fuck. He's bad. He's bad since his fucking nerfs. Holy shit.
Get ready for the next battle.
Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
That actually plays like a new player.
KO. Round 3.
Finally, someone's done a fucking god suit. Huh? Okay, have fun.
KO. You win. Round 1. Fight. KO. Round 2. Fight.
What the fuck was that damage? Holy shit.
3. Fight.
This is the same fucking attack. Oh my god.
Round 4.
Shitty.
Fight.
That was in a fucking chain.
Well, we're talking about my favorite person on the internet yet again, and that is Neon.
I will whip you!
I feel like now I am milking Neon more than I milked Logan and Jake Paul 4 to 5 years ago. I would cover every little bit of micro drama, them screaming Walmart on the stage to insult KSI. And also, how can I forget the terrible, terrible films that Logan Paul starred in?
Don't worry, babe. It's just me.
But that well has ran dry, that cow has been milked, so I'm now talking about Neon because I swear to God, this guy cannot stay out of drama for more than 5 minutes. Now, I understand that there is a financial reason behind that. There is a method to the madness, you know, the Joker smiling in the mirror. Neon is someone I'd like to compare very closely to Nikocado Avocado. Now, you compare pictures of the two of them. Their BMI, their body mass index, is probably a little bit different. So what's the similarity? bipolarity. These are two people that are hated online more than loved, and they know that, and they revel in that, because they know if they actually clean up their act and stop basically being failed trolls, their audience will dissipate. Because even though people despise Nikocado Avocado and they hate Neon a million times more, they know that if they keep the facade up, the act up of being just a complete +1 intelligence idiot, they will get a lot of money. Because with every 1,000 insults they get, they'll probably get the occasional person go, I'll give him a little bit of money. I want to see how far this train goes before it derails. Now, last video, I talked about Neon filming in public in Dubai, which is a big no-no. You cannot film in public there. He did it, basically kept filming, and then he was arrested. So you would think, after being arrested, after being told off, you know what? I'm just going to go back to America. I'm going to stream and do some normal content. Maybe I do a wholesome little cooking stream. Maybe I play, I don't know, Fortress Craft or something. By the way, if anyone remembers the game Fortress Craft, I have no idea why that came into my head, but that is an OG game. That was basically Minecraft before Minecraft on the Xbox, and it made an absolute killing, even though the game was, it was basically just creative mode. It had no survival aspect at all. But on the Xbox, beggars could not be choosers. That is until Minecraft actually came out on the Xbox. So obviously, after the Dubai incident, Neon returned back to America. America's a very different country. You can film in public. There is no rule or law against that. So how does he break the law again? By filming something he shouldn't. Now, to cut a long story short, yes, I am going to be talking about the same video Critical did with High Speed Chase, which was very bad, very, very naughty. But since then, there have been other developments. And also, I wanted to talk about some of the people that Neon has also been involved with recently. Now, Neon needs no introduction. He is one of the top 10 streamers on Kick, which is basically like getting one of those like Razzie Awards when you release an absolutely terrible film. And one thing that's really interesting about Neon is whenever he gets knocked down, he does not ever seem to learn his lesson. I mean, one of the first videos where I talked about Neon, he was like, you know, shooting out this kid, screaming at him, making like a bunch of like sexual references to him. And obviously that was really bad. And he couldn't worm his way out of that, even though it was probably pretty good clickbaiting. He did actually do an apology. But after that, he just went back to streaming anyway. Like I said, though, Neon is this type of streamer, this new generation of streamer that knows they're controversial, knows they're not liked, but they genuinely don't care, because to some people, the essence of fame, it's like an Estus flask in Dark Souls. You cannot stop huffing it. Like I said, Neon streams on Kick, and Kick really does seem to be like the Wild West for streamers right now.
Like that outfit.
It's just you and me, Arthur.
I feel like they are the complete opposite of Twitch. I feel like Twitch has become so stringent in certain rules and making exceptions for other people that Kick was almost birthed as the antithesis of that. If Twitch is the white soapstone summon, then Kick is definitely the red soapstone summon. Actually, no, that's a bad comparison. Kick is the purple soapstone summon. You know the mad phantoms that would just kill absolutely anyone when they invaded you in Dark Souls 3? That is actually a very good analogy for Kick. Now, one of the reasons why Kick is so successful is because Twitch, their biggest competitor, outright banned gambling streams, which is pretty surprising because women do gamble as well, so not really sure why they didn't make an exception there. And usually if you go onto Kick and it isn't Neon streaming or maybe XQC streaming like 1 day a week to fulfill his contract, it usually will be someone doing, you know, crypto gambling. Now there are loads of these crypto gambling sites, like for example Rubet, where you're not using real money, you're using crypto, but to get the crypto you need real money. So it's almost like building a barrier in the way to make it legal. Rubet, for example, you can't even get over here in the UK. I'm not sure how it is in America. I know some US states just flat out ban online gambling in any form, but obviously you can get around that with a VPN, which is why today's video is not sponsored by any VPN. I know some of you, as soon as you heard me say that, you got ready to like double tap on your phone or just skip this entire segment. I don't blame you. I feel like I've got a sixth sense for it. One of the biggest online gambling sites is Stake. Now they have mega money, to the point that they're even sponsoring Drake to do streams, which were pretty awkward at best. Now, Kick itself is formed by many people that basically owned Stake. For example, a third of Kick is owned by Ed Craven, who's the co-founder of Stake. And then you have people a little bit further down the pyramid, like Trainwreck, who is a advisory non-ownership role for Kick. Basically, it just means he gets to play a lot of slots and get money for it.
I've been sitting here for 8 days, 12-hour streams,
hundreds of thousands of dollars. Everyone else is happy on every other machine hitting big. I've shown loyalty to you, and you just spit in my face.
Basically, long story short, very safe to say that Kick as a streaming platform would not exist without Stake. Now, there is a very big trend on Kick at the minute. Like I said, a lot of degenerates do flock to the website because they can get away with things that other platforms would probably outright ban you for, unless you were a woman. And I like to call this crime casting. Now, recording yourself doing something illegal is not new, but I feel one of the reasons why Kick kind of congregates all this degeneracy is because they are so lax on handing out bans. But that being said, Kick have handed out what seems to be permanent bans for people that are just being absolute morons. Like, for example, this one kid called Kizzy, he'd basically walk around touching people's food because that's hilarious. Lamau. I am lamauing right now. W's in that chat. And he did that about 4 weeks ago, and as of recording, his Kick account right now is still down, so it looks like that ban was actually permanent. But I still do feel you have people like Neon that bring so much traction to the site, they should usually get banned, but then the staff probably realized, okay, he is bringing in a lot of views, he's bringing in a lot of traction, we kind of need that right now, so let's make him do an apology video, let's give him a little one-day ban. Another example, not related to Neon, surprisingly, is this one streamer on Kick who was basically drunk driving. Now you're probably thinking, how can you prove that he was actually drunk driving? Do you have a breathalyzer? Did you do a swab test? I don't think so. Now, I don't want to give this guy any more attention than he deserves, but I went on his account to go check if he was banned to hold up my argument, and nope, absolutely no ban for this guy whatsoever. The thing is that makes me second guess everything nowadays is I know most streamers that blow up, like within the past year or two, they clickbait, they clip farm. They do a huge performance, a huge react down in the stream. I've done it before, like I get donations and stuff on stream, and I'll probably act a little bit more tilted than I actually am. It's normal, and I think people shouldn't be scared about talking about it. I think it's a totally normal thing to address. You know, anyone that watches my streams, for example, that's over the age of like 10 years old, they probably do realize, okay, he's probably playing it up a little bit. But that being said, the level of clip farming and clip baiting I see on Kick, I actually would not be surprised if the guy who was drink driving with a bottle of vodka was actually just drinking water out of an empty vodka bottle to clickbait. That's the Dante levels of Inferno, like the 7th, 8th, 9th circle of hell that these people will go to get any kind of exposure, even faking themselves breaking the law, hoping people share it on like Reddit and stuff so it blows up and they get exposure. Because again, to people like this, any news is good news. Aiden Ross is another good example of that, one of the biggest streamers on Kick. I do remember one specific clip where he walked out of the room, came back, and then he's acting all hyper, like rubbing his nose, basically implying he did a certain Class A substance. I know. But because people on Kick clickbait so much, I genuinely am more leaning onto the fact that he's faking taking drugs, hoping that people clip farm it and clickbait it so it goes viral and he gets more, you know, recognition. There have been loads and loads of deep dives on certain Kick streamers, like for example something about Chicken. He did a very good deep dive to catch a Kick predator. We have this one guy who's basically, you know, preying on people live.
Yeah, like, I mean, like, why are they not more allies? Real question. Wait, listen, how old are you? I'm 19.
Oh, great.
I'm 16.
You said 18?
Yeah.
Showing his phone gallery on stream, which would like contain, you know, sometimes nudes of people. Like he'd get people to expose themselves live, record it, and then post it in his like Discord channel as like some kind of weird brag. And also keep in mind, a lot of those people were also underage. Now that streamer Riot, thankfully,
I got some for one, and I'll be good on.
Ban, probably because the video that Chicken's made
Did they drop another fucking
around 4 million views now, so it's not.
I'm pretty sure they did.
Been ignored. Another example of a Kick streamer being an absolute moron.
Two grown men doing
Now
poetry.
this guy has been indicted more than a Dark Souls player that is actually playing the game as was intended. Can you tell him I'm playing Dark Souls recently, by the way, making a reference to
Hey yo, I guess I'm putting in, man.
to travel around the world. See the 8 wonders, the Eiffel Tower.
Oh, we never even played Sea of
Wait,
Thieves.
wasn't that?
What kind of plan?
A lot of people travel the world.
We played Content
A
Warning.
couple weeks ago, Orion traveled video. He's a very wholesome channel, and he
It's
was
kind of like Lethal Company in a way, but you're actually a streamer and you try to record the monsters and then you buy shit.
Another good example
Is that free game?
around the world.
No, they dollars.
Content.
I can't stream it.
Will travel around the
Well,
world.
right now, me and Pat are on League.
Money on the fite and
Ryan and Michaela are
multivitamins,
doing.
maybe just a whole baguette.
Sea of
And then he'll
Thieves.
sleep in the woods and stuff.
No,
like
no, on a concept warning. See if these didn't work for us.
What Johnny Somali does is
Oh, why?
around the world, but basically
I don't know, the server wasn't working for me, and Ryan just wasn't working
now,
either,
the funny
so...
thing is about Johnny Somali,
yeah.
countries actually seem to be clapping back because a couple countries have actually ended up flat out banning him. I'm pretty sure he's got more noticeable
Hey, Pat, you got Helldiver?
syndrome from The Incredibles. Most recently, he was actually banned from Japan for being an absolute douchebag.
Are you interested?
Don't worry about it, I already refunded it again, Pat.
No way, you refunded it?
Yeah.
What do you mean again? You bought it refunded before?
Yeah, I played it for 5 minutes. Like, I didn't even finish the mission or anything. I was just like, man, I refunded it, and then, yeah.
You know, a little bit later. And within a day,
I think we're refunded at the end of the month. I'm gonna play a little bit more if I
a little bit
refund
of a
it.
chokehold. I can't show the clip because it will probably.
Hopefully you're able to refund it then.
But just imagine the dirtiest TF2 spy backstab, and it was pretty much like that. And the funny thing.
Oh wait, fucking Sony got so much backlash. They're saying that we're not gonna move forward with the PSN linker.
Round 1. Fight.
It was like, beginning minute with
Yeah, everyone said no, fuck that.
Yeah. Because yeah, if you just see the store, it turned into overwhelmingly positive to overwhelmingly negative within 48 hours.
Literally, fuck PSN.
I know. Dude, Sony get hacked all the fucking time, man. You know, these bastards don't want to make a fucking account.
And I don't want an email link with them, like the fuck.
Round 2. Fight.
That's funny as fuck. He fucking pulled. Sony actually pulled it, bro. That's crazy.
Good, they deserve it.
For being silly gooses.
Round 3.
Fuck you fiddlesticks.
There we go.
Annoying ass bitch.
Yeah, I'll try to E when I can.
Alright, Derek. Now we can buy that game again, alright? You don't have
No, I wasn't a big fan of it still.
Aw.
I see.
Thank you.
The fuck?
You win.
Damn. There's like 250,000 negative review within 1 weekend, dude.
God damn.
I know. They review bombed the fuck out of that over the weekend. That's crazy. That's 2 days, man.
Trying to get that ability power up, Pat.
Silly Ash.
Yeah, I do need more mana.
for the next battle.
Ah, damn. I didn't get it in time. I'm at 53 ability power right now.
Fight.
Ooh. No! Chase is one shot, Chase is one shot, good. Crazy part is I didn't get any of that fucking damage or whatever I needed.
Never.
You know, content warning, it's not a bad game though.
Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight. Round 4. Fight.
No! Why am I flashing?
Fiddlesticks being annoying as always.
I just wanted that Caitlyn dead. She was low.
Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight. Round 4. Fight.
Oh, I couldn't W in.
Final round. Fight.
Alright, I got R again.
Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle.
Oh, that fucked me.
Why is
that
this
was
hurt me?
bad.
Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight.
Alright, I'm at 165 the ability power shit. God damn.
Round three. Fight.
Damn it. Dude, get my Q off. I'm just gonna wait for this. Alright, got it.
Round four. Fight.
Bitch.
You win. Round one. Fight.
A bunch of silly
Round
uses.
two.
Yep, they are.
Fight. Round three.
I'm stunned. Yeah, my Dark Harvest stacks are very fucking low.
Round 4. Fight.
Wow, that fucked me up bad.
Fight.
Did he really buy Zonias for that shit? Or he's getting Zonias, I guess?
Get my Vlad power spikes soon enough, I guess.
I'm just here to be annoying.
I'm here.
I killed two, but I'm dead.
No, that's here, bitch.
You win.
Get ready for the next battle.
And when you guys' match is
Damn.
done.
I was actually gonna get off after this because I have work in the AM.
Okay.
How old are you, Tekken?
Well, I'm still in the same rank.
Dang.
Yeah.
Wait, how did I have a fucking bounty on me? I was dead.
A silly goose.
It's gay.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh my god.
Round 1. Fight.
That's what you get, bitch.
2-1. Fuck. They are very low. We need Tristana here to just poof in there.
Round 2. Fight.
Honestly, I'm about to just kill this fucking bitch.
I'm okay with that.
fuck that guy.
KO. Round 4. Fight.
I'm on the way, D. I'm on the way.
Got
Fuck
Jace.
the Jace.
You Round 1. Fight.
Did she kill both of us?
Ah, she did, yeah. Starting to put a little bit of work though.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh shit, Tristan might be able to finish it here.
Nah, she threw.
Oh no, she did.
No healing.
God, if my Q hits them, it's supposed to do 1,000 damage. So.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh my god, this slow is insane.
I just know Caitlyn's putting in that damage, so I'm trying to kill her first.
No, you're not wrong for that.
Come on, Karthus. Thank you. Bro, Karthus's R should be like getting them when they're low.
KO. Round 4. Fight.
Dang, that man got
throwing.
fucked. She did throw.
You lose.
Oh shit.
Round 1. Fight.
She's one. Y'all can clean up. Yeah. Go in, go in.
I'm going.
Round 2. Fight.
GG.
Feels good to be good.
Oh shit, I didn't realize I had the most kills on our team.
Oh yeah.
Putting in that Vygar work.
Look at you niggas stuck in that shit. Just commit.
That was my final one tonight. So I'll be on tomorrow. Ooh, give me that most damage also.
Fight.
Alright. I'll catch y'all tomorrow.
See ya.
Yeah. Final round. Fight.
Get ready for the next battle.
Is he was actually suspended on Kick at the time, so he was streaming on Rumble, which is another website that is it's kind of like an alt Twitch site. It is really interesting to watch people like Johnny Somali and a lot of other, like, you know, like crime basing people, because I feel like to go around in public and be an asshole, it almost is, it's a little bit of a superpower, because you genuinely just do not care how other people think around you. It is the complete opposite of someone that's, you know, empathetic, sympathetic, more of an introvert where you overthink how people are going to think about you. You just don't care. You're using that superpower for the most malicious, evil way possible. And unfortunately, what happens with so many of these streamers and these people that are just assholes in public, you end up burning that bridge of goodwill so incredibly quickly. I do feel that Kick has this kind of spinning plate situation where they know if they have controversial people, it will bring in more viewership, and then probably more people will end up going over to Stake in the process. But at the same time, if they have someone that's too controversial, they need a ban. And that's why Neon is so interesting, because he always borders this fine line, because he does so much irredeemable shit, but it's not the worst. It's not, you know, for example, that Riot guy who has like pictures of underage people naked on his phone. Neon's never done that, so he can't be banned, right? Obviously, everyone's now aware of the deal that Kick had with XQC, where he got $100 million, which was, you know, advertised as being $100 million, which is a lot of money. But I think it's came to light recently that most of that money, or at least a huge chunk of it, was actually shares in Kick. It wasn't just a direct transaction, but they wanted it to be spread around that it was 100 million to make it look like, wow, they've got a lot of money to play with. And then obviously when XQC booted up his stream, one of the first things he did on the contract was just watch the entirety of The Dark Knight, and then he basically got told by the mods, you can't do that. You can't just watch an entire film with chat and not add anything. That is a huge DMCA and possible lawsuit. I really wish I could reach the point is a monolithic streamer where I don't even have to like make or post any content. I can just put on the entirety of Oppenheimer and just have chat watch it like it's some kind of like pseudo daycare. Also, I do want to point out in that Dark Knight clip video, it is old. I know I'm bringing up something from like, you know, basically a year ago, but I do find it kind of funny that the mods only told him to stop when he was over halfway through a 3-hour film. Now, back to the main course. Neon streaming with another Kick streamer, Squeeze, where they're just speeding down the highway, clearly breaking the law like absolute degenerates. And as of recording this video, I have checked Neon's Kick account. It is still fully up and running. Apparently, he wasn't even told off for being naughty. I imagine he was sat down and he was like, okay, you speeding? That's kind of bad. But like, you know, it's like playing GTA, right? Like we all go past the red lights sometimes.
Round
you know?
one.
It's okay. Just don't do it again. Now, I do want to focus a little bit on Squeeze because Neon is sat there being a React and he'd be like, whoa, we're going so fast. Oh my God, whoa. You know what the best thing is about that? Well, I've seen on like TikTok and YouTube Shorts and Instagram Reels clips of Neon sat with this guy speeding, and the footage, even though he's going like well over the speed limit, that's apparently still not engaging enough content, and the clippers are worried that people are going to scroll past anyway. So you will have like the top clip, the Neon speeding down the highway, and the clip below will just be like GTA gameplay of another car speeding, or a Subway Surfers. It's usually always Subway Surfers. Now, Squeeze, the guy sat next to Neon, that isn't his real name. That's like a little anonymous way we're going to refer to him as. Squeeze is basically someone who records himself driving down highways incredibly quickly. Plot twist, it's usually above the legal limit. Now, a lot of you will probably come into his defense saying, well, that's probably just because you don't have a car, sweetie. I can drive. I got my license at like 18, but if I got behind the wheel of a car now, I would probably run someone over. Now, the funny thing is about this Squeeze guy, he might have realized that the ban hammer was coming for him, so he's almost like teamed up with Neon to get some kind of immunity, because anything Neon does, the most he gets banned for is basically a day. So it's almost like Neon is this complete, you know, -1 IQ moron, but he's like a ban evasion shield. Now, I do want to say Squeeze is making an absolute hustle off this as well, off this whole situation. Most people would probably keep their heads down, you know, put their head in the sand for a little bit, wait for it all die down until, you know, the live stream fails, subreddit just ends up posting Frozen again or something. But instead, he has started to release merch. This is a limited drop. Will only be available until another week. And then, you know, I'm very sure this guy is the definition of graphic design is my passion. Wait, is he selling them as stickers? Okay, that's actually kind of funny. Now, Squeeze also posts a lot of Instagram stories. I'll show some here. And it's really weird because he has a decently sized audience. And he usually promotes, you know, this like cheap crap that you can buy and just like really weird cloaks. So he's really someone that's proud of what he does. He's proud of the reputation he's got for like frequently breaking the law. And I know I'm being the old man sat in my rocking chair waving my little walking stick right now being, you shouldn't do that, you're breaking the law. That's very naughty. I know I'm giving off that kind of old man boomer energy, but it is illegal. And more importantly, with situations like this, they usually don't stop until there is a very serious collision, and then the tears come out, and then it's, oh, I shouldn't have done this, I'm so sorry. You know, if he keeps breaking the law and going well over the speed limit for clip farming content, and no one gets hurt in their lifetime, very low chance of that happening. But fair enough, congratulations, you played on the slot machine and you won, which is something very, very much likes at the minute. But obviously, going over the limit, there's a high chance that, you know, you have some kind of collision, you could hit someone, there could be a very serious injury, maybe even a fatality. This is coming from someone that hasn't drove a car in like 8 years, by the way, but I remember in the UK, you had these public service announcements, these PSAs called Think, that made you basically become more aware of like speeding and the dangers of it. And I feel like it's affected me a bit, because I feel like very personal talking about this topic, because some of the ads you would read were absolutely horrible. I remember this one advert of a guy trying to sleep at night, and then he looks and he sees like the body of a child basically blocking his door. And this is like a kid he accidentally ran over years ago. It's basically trying to tell you that that kid now lives like rent-free in his head. That is not the right word I should have said for that, but it's technically the truth. The kid basically lives rent-free in his head because he just can't get over the trauma. I also remember this as a kid as well. A lot of areas you go around in the UK, like residential areas, you usually only drive around 30 miles an hour, which is like agonizingly slow, but that's because they did studies around it, and they basically found out that if you hit someone with going 30 miles an hour, there's like an 80% chance that they'll live. Another thing to point out as well with Squeeze, like with the situation with Neon and many other clips that he posts, they're not actually his car. It's usually the other person sat in the passenger seat or a car that's basically loaned out.
I just realized that, you know, doing long-term rentals is just the way to go.
Driving down a motorway incredibly quickly, it's probably fun. It probably puts some hairs on your chest. You get, you know, the little Spider-Man goosebumps. But again, just like, I don't know, bro, just go load up GTA 4 and do a street race with Brucey or something. Now, obviously, a lot of street races, they make a lot of money through merchandise and sponsorships, which is exactly what Squeeze is doing. The main problem I have with this, though, is most of the promos that Squeeze is doing are just like, you know, basically random scammers that he's selling Instagram promos to. You know those gimmick accounts that just post like the most inane, boring content and it juices, and then randomly they'll start selling like, you know, like a lava lamp or sex chocolate or something? They're being paid to do that. Like I actually get DMs on my Twitter of people saying, can you promote this Duolingo for me? We'll pay you $20. It's good money. It's a lot of money. Now, there was an accident at the end of the stream, and Squeeze quickly fled the scene, which is pretty funny because if anything, it draws parallels to another situation I talked about a couple weeks ago with HS Tiki Taki driving this car incredibly high speeds, and then he crashed the car, and then he basically abandoned his mate, General G, and then fled to Dubai and did a music video about it. Squeeze then quickly did an Instagram follow-up story saying, damn, bro, this shit with shock, and now somebody hitting into the back of me. I think I'm done linking up with mad cars that don't know how to drive. This is why I don't do this. And then basically just shows, you know, injury on the bumper. It's nothing severe, but again, it could have ended up being incredibly worse. It could have ended up being a flat-out tailspin. It wasn't a hit and run. We know who hit us, and he took off with us. No cops were called, not a hit and run. I also want to give credit to H3H3's team there on the podcast because they actually managed to pull the Instagram stories before Squeeze deleted them. Because at the time of recording this video, it's all been nuked. It's all been a big cover-up. Now, thankfully, Squeeze, the camera crew, and Neon were safe. Just a little scratch on the rear bumper. The same can't be said for the other car. I can't show the video because every single video I find quickly gets taken down. But this is a screenshot of the airbags being put up. It is not a good sight. They definitely took the brunt of the force a lot worse. I think this is a big problem with like the whole streaming culture, and it's very easy to blame Kick, and Kick do kind of perpetuate it a fair bit. But a lot of these streamers do feel like they're absolutely invincible because guaranteed Neon after that stream would probably just think, bro, the clips, everyone's gonna be clipping this on TikTok, we're gonna blow up, and he wouldn't feel like he's done anything wrong. I mean, he was just a passenger in, you know, another incident. But again, Neon is that rare example of not one thing he's done that's ban-worthy, but I feel like cumulatively it is ban-worthy. But the reason why he will never be banned until he does something on the level of that Riot streamer who's basically exposed for having nudes on his phone was
You said 80.
It's because he is Kick's top 10 streamer. So unfortunately, I've made, you know, this incredibly long video talking into detail of a lot of degeneracy on Kick, but people like Neon, until they do something really out of pocket, which Barry's already done multiple times, he will never get banned. He's Kick's cash cow, and it's going to be a vicious cycle that constantly repeats. Every couple of weeks, Neon will get dragged into doing something or performing something that's just outrageous, and most people will be banned for it. Critical will make an 8-minute video, I'll make an overly long video explaining like what the definition of streaming is to pad out the video, but nothing will change. And the funny thing is about this whole Neon situation is after this car crash, he got banned for a day. He got literally a day ban, which out of all people, Aiden Ross actually took to stream, and Aiden Ross of all people was actually saying, this is stupid. Why does he only get a day ban? It wouldn't surprise me if Neon probably got drunk that night to celebrate and then basically dealt with the hangover the next day while he was having the ban, because him getting a ban is basically a day off. But yeah, Aiden basically went off on him, basically showing how, you know, other people got a week ban for what he says to be, you know, less impactful things, but Neon only got a day.
Neon got a 1-day ban from this, and it's ridiculous. Cheezer got a week ban, Sweater got a week ban, and Convi got a week ban for something not as nearly as crazy as this.
I really think it is a sign that the times are changing, that I'm agreeing with Aiden Ross. I do also like how, like, his IQ is so low that he was like, I don't fuck with this guy. It was kind of entertaining. I did watch it.
Guys, do I fuck with what he does? No, but like, it's entertaining. I was watching it last night, for example.
Yeah, overall, what's the moral of the story? I voided my Kick contract.
$100,000! Perfect.
How do you fucking play with that fucking internet? Holy shit.
Get ready for the next battle.
Shit.
King J back with another video. We have the kicking machine, Hwoarang. Now this character with his taekwondo can be a tad bit difficult because he has the main stance, which is left stance, the main right stance, left flamenco, right flamenco. So it can be a bit tricky, but listen, I'm gonna break it down in a way you can understand what's going on. So yeah, remember to subscribe. You gotta support me, and it helps keep me motivated. So yeah, let's get into the video, man. Alright, so we got Hwoarang, the kicking machine. So with this character, I want to first explain that this character is more on the advanced side, but I'm going to try and break it down as easy as possible. So Hwoarang has left foot stance, he has right foot stance by pressing 3+4, right foot flamenco when you're in right foot, when you're in right stance, you have to just press and hold 4. In left foot, you press and hold forward 3. That's how you get into the flamenco. Right, this character I would say is a knowledge checker. There's a lot of moves that he has. If you look at his move list, then it'll come with challenges. If you look at the move list, more than average. So yeah, character has a lot of moves. So we're gonna try and break it down into different sections. So I've got a few moves for you in just left foot or left stance, and I've got stuff for you in right stance. As shown on here, if you really want to go and find your own set of moves, you can. So look, as you can see, if I was to go to right stance, it'll be like that, but then he's always in left foot or left stance. So yeah, and then you got right stance, and then you got flamenco, left foot flamenco, all of that stuff, right? Okay, cool. First things first is obviously down 3-4 is the most annoying tool. Your plus 14. You can switch by pressing 3+4 and then go back to left foot again. So you can do it like so. You can do and then go for the mid and switch it up. So this is really annoying. This opens up people because they're gonna be like, oh, I might to duck. Then you do a mid. You got down 4-2, which is your launcher, forward 4, which is the heat engager. We'll get into the heat engagers a little bit later. We have down forward 3-4. So this is your power crush.
Round 4.
You have down forward 4, which is holding mid. And it puts you into right stance. You have back 3, which is your big launcher. You can do back 3 and back 3 and get it. That's tornado. You have running 3 for pressure. Put it on block. 6, and does chip as well. Yeah. When you do down 3, you can cancel by pressing forward. So yeah, you could be a bit stylish with it. So you got that. You have down forward 1-3, and this will put you in left foot flamenco.
Get ready for the next battle.
Then you have just frame skyrocket. So just frame skyrocket. That you need to press forward, neutral, down forward at the same input. And that's how you do just frame skyrocket. Forward, neutral, down, forward, 4 at the same time. Also, to start up your offense, you could just do sidestep 3, and you'll be in left flamenco. So then you can start off your whatever you want to do. All right, so let's talk about the wild standing stuff. So he has wild standing 2-3 that puts him into left flamenco. He has wild standing 3, which you get a free plasma blade, which is back 3. Wild standing 4-4, which leaves you at -5 on block, but it's still good. On hit, it's +4, and your left and right stance. And then back turn stuff. You have plasma blade 3, and then you have plasma blade 4, and then you have down 3 as well, which you're minus on, by the way. Crouch dash 3, which leads you in left Flamengo, which I think is a good move.
KO.
On block.
Round
Where it is
2.
on block.
Fight.
+4, right? Chip damage. So I think this is a good move to add to the tool set that you use for run. Do something like that. So that was, I'll get into the right stance as well. But when you're right stance, you can do 3 piano 4. So, and then do back 3. So that is a tornado attack. Then now we have down back 4. Down back 4 is a good low. You can then go into
Round 3.
right flamenco by just holding forward. But if you do it by yourself, it's -8, so you might want to go into flamenco just to get the plus frames. Down back 4, nice homing. Knocks down, counter it. Down 4-1-3 goes into right flamenco. 4-4 goes into right flamenco. 4-2 goes into right stance. Back 1 is your evasive punch. And then 4-4-3. This 4-4-3 hits grounded. Yeah, I think that's it. You got like basic tools like jab tools like 1, 2, 3, 3. So you could do that. 1, 2, 4, 4, which is a high, and then you got 4, 4, 4, which are all highs. So like, yeah, so that would be like your button mashing tool, like if you're just trying to get used to it at the start. So then now we have left foot flamenco, and he has forward 3, which is a knee engager. He has 2, which is the back fist, which is +9. He has 3-2, which you will probably use in combos. And there's force crouch. Known from like character based Dosam Tekken 2. He's Bronze Master. We have
You win.
down 3-4 from right flamenco. You can then do it. And then you have 3-3, where you could get 4-4-4 as a follow-up. You then have 3-4 to then continue your offense. Then and then you mix it up like that. So those would be like the main ones, because all you have to do is press 3+4 and then just do it again. So yeah, it's pretty difficult to get through this character once you get started. And then you've got,
Get ready for the next
you go
battle.
again. 4, which goes into right flamenco.
Round 1.
And then you've got
Fight.
forward 4. And that's a launcher. And it's also a tornado attack. So you could do like, so you could do something like that, right? Alright, so that's it for left stance and left flamenco. But now I'm gonna go to right stance. So you could go to right stance by pressing 3+4. And a bunch of the attacks that he has is 3 piano 4. So you could get back 3. That does. That is a power crush and homing high. So you gotta be careful. And what I mean by piano crush is you gotta put 3-4 very quickly. Not together, like almost together. But it has to be very quick. And then 1+2 as well.
Round 2.
So not 1+2.
Fight.
1. forward 1+2. This is a counter hit. So you get like, you can do down forward 3+4. So let me show that in action. Oh, sorry, my bad. There we go. You also get down forward 3, which is a homing mid, which is crazy on block. Like, just to know that he has this is crazy. So, let's go. Look at the range. Look at the range.
Round 3.
What is
Fight.
Now the range is absurd. And he's plus. 2-3. Now this move, if this move hits, let's go into it. +1. If this hits on counter here, it's a combo. This also does tornado status, and it force crouches. But you're literally +20. So it's +20 guard. So nothing else is guaranteed. So look, I can't do back or anything like that. It's just +20 guard. Then you have 2-4-4, which you can get back 3. So let me see if I count it. So if the second it hits, I'm trying to get that and show you. I have to be at like a certain range. Close to that. So that works like that. You also have 3-4, and that's how you start your offense from this stance. So you can do 3-4, then switch, and then do down 3-4, and then whatever, so forth. Because then it will keep switching to stance. When you do down 3-4, you just switch to 3+4. So again, like 3-4, down 3-4, down 3-4.
Round
and then,
1.
You know, whatever else you want to do. And then you also have 4-4. That's the plasma blade. And then you have down 4-3 from right starts. So this move is crazy. We spoke about it before. We speak about it one more time. It's just so good. And then you have down forward 4. But you can press down forward 4 and hold by pressing forward, and you will stay in right flamenco. Right? Then you have down 3-4. So that's the left. That's basically the right stance version of down 3-4. But it's in right stance. And then you have down 3+4, which is the stamp. You get a lot of plus. But if someone presses there, or you know, you'll get a counter hit, right? So you get hit if they press. So back to go there. This is your annoying plus on block. Let's go again. Plus. If it hits, force crouch +6. Be careful. And then you have this, which is a high crushing, high move. Yeah. So those are all the stuff from right side. So right flamenco you can do by pressing forward neutral 4. You've got back 3, which is a launcher. Well, it's not even a launcher anymore. It used to be a launcher, so it's a heat engager. Yeah, it doesn't even do anything. Even we do it on. Yeah, it doesn't launch anymore. It's just a heat engager. Let's see what this is on block, because I'm not too familiar with.
Fight.
Okay, let's do stand block for both. So it's -9, so it's safe now. Before it was actually -10, so it's good to know. Then you have 1, which is the back fist. You have 2, which puts you into right stance. I think you have flamenco. You have 4, what pushes and knocks your opponent away. You have forward 4-4, which you're probably gonna try and fish for someone. Like, I don't know, a jab or something. So like when you do this,
Round 2.
this counter hit launches, right? So let me show you. If I do this, like that. Yeah, so the counter hit launches. But obviously if I do it like this, it's gonna block the last hit. So this is mainly for when you're trying to fish out your opponent to press buttons. Like you just do stuff to annoy them. So it's just like maybe another low, bam, 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 like that. So to do that again, down 3-4, switch by pressing 3+4, down, and then down 3-4 again. So it's 3+4, 3+4, 3+4 while just pressing down 3-4. And then right foot flamingo, back 3, told you about that one. And then back 4, which is a power crush. And then one more tornado attack from right foot flamingo is up 4-4. So you could do that, right? That is everything. And then obviously, like, one key move that I think people should know, this is for your combo filler. So when you see those like really good combos and people are carrying, people are carrying their opponent across the wall, it's up, forward, 3+4, hold forward, like that.
Get ready for the next battle.
So that's how you do it. This character is difficult, I'm not gonna lie to you. It's a pretty difficult character that I think people should know. This is for your combo filler, so when you see those like really good combos and people are carrying their opponent across the wall, it's up, forward, 3+4, hold forward, like that. So that's how you do it. This character is difficult, I'm not gonna lie to you. It's a pretty difficult character. And then you probably like, if you're not used to that, just do maybe 2. And then try to just hold forward. So it's like, don't let your hand go up, just go, like make it slip to forward. Like that. Then press up forward. Because when you're in this stance, you want to do a tornado attack once you carry them. So you press forward but you hold it and you go to up forward again. Like that. Yeah, this character, very, very solid. We're going to talk about the heat engagers. Heat engager is down forward 3+4, 13 frame, full forward 4. Right? Right stance, down forward 3. Right foot flamingo, back 3. Sorry, I'm in. Do that again. Back 3. And then left foot flamingo, forward 3. So he can do heat smash like this, which is normally, or you could do it in left flamingo like this, right? He cannot do it in right flamingo, but he then goes into right flamingo after you've done the heat smash. You also get access to power up with some moves. So right flip flamingo, down 4, 3, 4. So that you get access to that move. And then right flip flamingo as well. Let's go again. Forward 4, forward 4, 4 becomes a combo. You can't duck this, right? If the first one hits, it's a combo. So you can't duck the last hit, right? So yeah, in terms of throws, he has 2+4 back, which is the neck choke. Then has up forward 3. So if you do like a combo, you do up forward 3, which is a corporal kick. He also has forward 2+3, up forward 1+2, quarter go back,
Ready for the next battle.
quarter go back 3, right stance 1+3 or 2+4, and then he has an attack parry as well. So the attack parry like this, and then you get 4 straight after, which is pretty sick. So that used to be his sidestep move, which I don't believe he has in this no more. It's like Bake Dosun's it's like Bake Dosun's kick, but he doesn't have it in this game, as far as I'm aware. And then I think that's it in terms of moves. Obviously he has up 3-4. So he has, if I come out stance, up 3-4-3. Also as well, another move that I did not say is in Flamengo that is really good is down forward 4, but that's about it, I think, because then it combos, it launches, so you can get a combo. I would honestly say with this character is very, very like on the advanced side. You gotta like know how to wave dash. You gotta learn how to do the just frame skyrocket. Obviously, you could do just frame skyrocket from right foot stance, right stance, left stance. You could. It's a bit harder. I think you get 1 frame. It's lenient to 1 frame, so you can get just frame skyrocket from doing it from the right stance. It's easy on the right stance. Your overall game plan is to annoy your opponent. Again, you can do with stuff like down 3-4. Obviously, there's a variation of that now in right stance, right Flamengo. So you could do like either down forward 4 or down 4-3, and then you continue on this stuff. You wanna like mix it up with throws, because Holland's got some good throws, and he's a very aggressive 4-4-4, running 3. You know, down back 3, while summon 4-4 is good as well. You're at disadvantage, but it's not punishable. You go to right stance.
Fight.
Character is very good. Very, very good character and very aggressive. So I reckon it's all about mixing up like your right Flamengo and left Flamengo and knowing what moves to choose, which is the reason why I've done it in different sections of what you could do in left Flamengo, right Flamengo. And like what good moves there are, high, mid, and low. Like right flip Flamengo, down forward 4 would be a go-to, or 4 by itself. I know that's minus 13, but I still think it's good. And then you know, down 4-3. You just have to mix it up.
Round
with
3.
Stuff like that.
Fight.
It's got sidestep 4 as well, which counter hit. High hit knocks down. So yeah, you get like something for that. Into a combo, right? Also there's stuff like box step as well, but
you lose.
I ain't gonna get into that. That's another whole video. And this is meant to be beginner, so yeah. I think I'll leave it as that. Just mix it up with throws, holy moves, you know. Obviously, you got down 4-4 from there.
Fight.
You got plasma blade. So much attack you have for this character. He's really, really strong character. So yeah, other than that, it's been your boy King J. I hope you lot enjoyed this video. Remember to subscribe, leave a comment, and emoji for engagement. And yeah, we will be on to the next video. Take it easy, everyone. Peace.
Round 2. Fight. Fight. You lose.
Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle.
Fuck, dude. Another shoe.
Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight. Round three. Fight. KO. Round four. Fight. KO. Final round. Fight. You win. Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight. Round 3. Fight. Round 4. Fight. Final round. Fight. You win.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yo, Xnote here, and this video is for you if you find yourself just spamming launchers in your ranked games. If you are, then you may find yourself destroying moves in lower ranks because they don't know how to block and they just keep eating your launcher and your massive AT damage combo. But you may also find yourself in later ranks hitting a wall where all of your launchers are getting blocked and you're just getting punished. And that's okay, because launchers aren't supposed to be spammable. It may have worked in lower ranks, but now you have to level up your neutral game. And the neutral game is this, when the two characters are just standing there. This is when you move around, find the range on your opponent, and then you start to pull out something out of your pocket, some offensive technique, and in your case it may be a launcher. But again, once you start getting into intermediate ranks, spamming launchers just isn't gonna work and you're gonna get punished just like that. If you can't spam your launchers, what do you do? Here's 8 other moves you can do during the neutral game to open up your opponent. The purpose of these moves is not to replace your launcher and combo entirely, but rather to supplement your offense. It's to make them uncomfortable enough so that they will make mistakes and be hit by your launcher, or at the very least allow you to deal damage even though you can't hit your launchers. This advice would be applicable to all characters. You just have to take the time to lab it and find the best move that works for you in each situation. The first move is a whiff punish. So a whiff is when a character misses an attack. A punish is an attack that is guaranteed to hit. So a whiff punish is an attack you do when you see the opponent miss an attack. So what you want is something that is fast, has a long range, is easy to execute, so that when you see the opponent whiff, you can easily hit that punish. So with Steve, for example, I can do Sonic Fan, which is super easy. It's just 1+2, and he does this. The range on that, it can hit from this far. And remember, when an opponent attacks, their hitbox actually gets extended. So in this range, when they do an attack, let's say they throw out a kick, I can even hit them from this range. So find something that you can be comfortable with hitting immediately when you see an opponent whiff. And you always want to be ready for that when you're moving around and looking at the opponent, see that they whiff, recognize that, and hit that punish as soon as you can. If you do this enough times in a round, not only do you get tons of damage, especially if your whiff punish is a launcher. Some characters have an easy long range launcher whiff punish. It will also tell them to stop attacking and they will hesitate, allowing you to come in and do your own thing. So once you find that move that you like, memorize its range. So for me, it's this range. If the opponent is moving around, I want to stay in this range so that I'm ready to whiff punish whenever he throws out an attack. Make sure you know that range because you don't want to whiff your own whiff punish and end up getting whiff punished. The second move is a counter hit tool. If you don't know what a counter hit is, simply put, it is an attack that hits while the opponent is in the process of doing their attack. In Tekken, certain attacks have different properties when they hit on counter hit. So for example, with Steve, that's back one. But on counter hit, it does this huge stun, which allows for a combo. So for your counter hit tool, you want something that is fast, but also low risk and high reward. Low risk meaning that if it gets blocked, it's safe. You're not gonna get in trouble for throwing it out. But if it does hit on a counter hit, you get huge rewards. Another good counter hit tool with Steve is 1-2-1. So you can see that's all guaranteed and it takes a chunk off the health. And not to mention that is 10 frames, so it's one of the fastest moves in the game. And some characters get huge rewards for their 10 frame counter hit tools, such as Lars, who gets a heat engager off of his 10 frame jab string. So find something that is fast, low risk, but high reward. You can keep throwing it out. You're not gonna get in trouble for spamming it, and the burden is on the opponent. If they make a mistake, then you get more damage. The third move is a keep out tool. This is a move you do when you want the opponent to stay away from you and give you some space. You want something that has long range and is safe on block and also recovers fast so that you are not easily whiff punishable, because generally when you're playing keep out, you may tend to whiff sometimes. So with Steve, I find that QCF1 is one of his best keep out tools. So if I know that opponent wants to come in, I can try to do a QCF1. And as you can see, he goes into flicker stance, and in flicker stance, he can block. So it's kind of hard to whiff punish unless the opponent is really on point. I can do that. Sometimes I also do back 1+2, which is not only a good keep out tool because of its extremely long range, but it's also a power crush, and you get that guaranteed hit after. Some characters have a much easier keep out tool, such as a long range mid kick. Steve doesn't have that. Both of these moves are safe on block, by the way, which is what you want when in the neutral and the opponent is coming in, because they might be doing a dash guard or a dash block. So they come in, they block your keep out tool. You don't want to get punished for it. The fourth move is a pressure tool. It is where you will be able to apply your plus frames. Simply put, a pressure tool is an attack that when an opponent blocks, you are able to move sooner than your opponent can, allowing you more freedom to do whatever you want, which is most likely a mix-up between a mid or a low. For example, with Steve, his eraser or running 2 puts me at +6. I will be able to do what I want earlier than he can. The higher the number is on the frame advantage, the more plus it is, the sooner your character can move than the opponent. If I know that I'm in a situation where I'm +6, I am more likely to be able to hit that low stomp. And sometimes it doesn't even have to be mega plus. Something as small as +3 will allow you to start your offense going. So if I do this and go into a throw, that throw is going to be really hard to interrupt because I am at +3. I could also go into +2 and threaten with some low pokes, which also puts me in +2. So you can see how knowledge and application of frame advantage can really put you at an advantage in situations like this. Move number 5 is an approach tool, something that you can hit from a very long range so that you can deal damage, or at the very least come into range so that you can do the things that you want to do. With Steve, I have showed you one of them earlier. Not only is it a good pressure tool, it's also a good approach tool. It has a really long range, and if it hits, good. If it doesn't hit, then I'm plus and I'm in range to start my offense. Another good one is Albatross 2. If you train your opponent to watch out for Albatross 2, you can cancel it and then you can start your offense. And of course, Steve can also use his duck ins to close the gap. The sixth move is a big low. Some characters have better lows than others. Some characters have explosive lows. Steve doesn't have those. He has this, he has this, and these tools are the best that Steve can do to make an opponent duck. So with your character, find those huge lows that an opponent will not like getting hit by, so that they will be forced to duck. If you don't do any of those, once you get into intermediate levels and opponents start to see that you're never doing big lows, then they will just stop ducking. And if they stop ducking, none of your mids are going to hit. So threaten them with your big lows. Don't be afraid of getting blocked. If you start getting blocked, then do some big mids. This also goes well with your pressure tool. Once they start ducking, you can go for your mid launcher. So sprinkle in those big lows in your offense, mix it up with mid checks or some big mids, and you'll be able to wear down your opponent. The 7th move is a homing move. Here's an easy way to use them. Look at the opponent, really watch your opponent and see, do they like to sidestep? If they do, throw out your homing move from time to time. An example with Steve is I like to do running 2 as a pressure tool and as an approach tool, and intermediate and more advanced players will recognize that and try to sidestep it. And once I know that they can do that, then I can throw out my homing move. So just watch your opponent, test them out, try to run into them, see if they sidestep. Try to do a pressure tool, see if they sidestep. Do a low poke, see if they sidestep. So once you get that information, they can start throwing in those homing moves. And the 8th move is throws. Even I sometimes forget to throw, and I'm only reminded by it when my opponent throws. One way to use throws is if your opponent likes to block. Let's say you're not seeing them do some keep out tools, they just let you run up to them. Instead of trying your launcher, go for a throw. And not just a normal throw. Normal throws can easily be broken. Look at your command list, find out what your command throws are. Normal throws are the 2+4 or the 1+3. Command throws are those with special inputs. Those are harder to break. Make sure you learn those and apply them in your fights. Another way to use throws is if an opponent does a safe move but they're in your face. Let's say Reina does this. So she's safe but she's in my face. So I could go for a throw. Another way you can do that is from your pressure tool. I'm +6, I do a throw. You could also do it from an advantageous low. So there are many ways you can use throws, and it can really get to your opponent mentally when they can't break it. They may even end up ducking just to avoid the throws, and that's when you can do your big mid launchers. So those are the 8 moves or techniques that you can use in the neutral game so that you're not always just spamming your launchers, and it can help you win more games and rank up in Tekken. My recommendation is to take each of these 8 moves one by one. Don't practice them all at once. You won't be able to apply them. It will be too much cognitive load. Take one, for example, whiff punishment. Go to practice mode, find out the perfect whiff punish tool that you like to use, and then focus on using that for a day, maybe a couple of days in a quick match or ranked matches. Just focus on finding that whiff punish range in the fight, looking at the opponent, seeing that they whiff, and then whiff punishing them. Get that habit drilled into your muscle memory, and once you already have that, then you move on to the second one. If you keep doing this, you'll eventually find yourself at a point in time where you can recognize in an instant, oh, there's a whiff punish opportunity, I'm gonna whiff punish. Even though you're not thinking about a whiff punish. Oh, here's a pressure opportunity, I'm gonna apply pressure. Oh, this guy is sidestepping, I'm gonna do homing move. You'll be able to pull these moves out of your arsenal without even thinking about it. It's just gonna take time, have some patience. Tekken is a hard game, I understand. What's most important is that you're having fun, and if you're having fun, then you'll be able to go through the hard stuff and keep at it. Lastly, I would like to invite you to our Discord. We have a small Tekken community that I'm trying to grow, and we're trying to get good together. Hop on in, we would love to have you. So yeah, that's it. I hope this video was helpful. If you're a veteran of the game and you watched this all the way through, I appreciate it. You didn't have to, I'm sure you already know all this, but maybe send this to one of your newbie friends. That would be very helpful. All right, see you on the next one.
Round 1. Fight. 2. Fight. Perfect. Round 3. Fight. Round 4. Fight. Great. Final round. Fight. You win. Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight. Round 4. Fight. KO. Final round. Fight. Round one. Fight. Perfect. Round two. Fight. Round three. Fight. Perfect. You win.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yo, Xnote here, and this video is for you if you find yourself just spamming launchers in your ranked games. If you are, then you may find yourself destroying noobs in lower ranks because they don't know how to block and they just keep eating your launcher and your massive AT damage combo. But you may also find yourself in later ranks hitting a wall where all of your launchers are getting blocked and you're just getting punished. And that's okay, because launchers aren't supposed to be spammable. It may have worked in lower ranks, but now you have to level up your neutral game. And the neutral game is this, when the two characters are just standing there. This is when you move around, find the range on your opponent, and then you start to pull out something out of your pocket, some offensive technique, and in your case it may be a launcher. But again, once you start getting into intermediate ranks, spamming launchers just
Round one. Fight.
What's up, YouTube? It's Anakin here. And today, I'm just fucking with you. Fuck that shit. Gotcha. We ain't doing all that. But we are gonna learn. Before I explain how to move back and forth, side step, up and down, this and that, you first need to learn how to block. I talked about it the other day on stream. You need to just hold back. Anytime that you're moving around and you see your computer coming in, try to reach you. So I might be moving around, but I'm always going to hold back when he gets close. Hold back. So that way, you focus in on what he does, as you block an attack, and try to retaliate.
God, you fucking wait, Brian, dude.
Fight.
So this is what it looks like. You might be doing the same, but if he gets really close, he goes bullshit. You can have feedback. All spacing, but then forward, when it gets close, just hold back. It's more risky to try to move around. deer in your face. And you're better off holding it back. Yes. Remember that as we go along. You always want to just hold back when your opponent gets close. You know what you're doing. And you probably don't know what you're doing, so start with back and forward.
Final round.
Back, you can walk back, you can hold forward, walk forward. So I don't recommend doing this to move around because it takes forever. You know, double tap to move forward and backwards. So here what I'm doing is back, back, forward, forward, back, back, forward, forward, back, back. That's what it looks like, the dash back. You can actually dash back, hold the second back, keep guarding. That's something that you want to get used to. And everybody wants to just be able to do this, right? So everybody wants to be able to back dash, and I don't think that's as important as you guys like. This is like a bootleg way to do it.
Oh, dude, I fucking hate Brian playing, dude.
Tapping back, tapping forward, and then going backward. Back, back, forward, back, back, forward, back, back, forward.
God.
Get ready for the next battle.
It's like a little bootleg way if you're unable to backdash. But once you learn how to do sidestepping and backdashing, forward dashing, just move around kind of like that. It all starts with backward and forward movement. If you're playing Street Fighter, you play Mortal Kombat. If you play like other 2D games, you'll be familiar with backwards and forwards really quick. Onto backdash canceling. And while, you know, it feels good to be able to backdash infinitely all
Get
day,
ready for the next
I always
battle.
say it's just important to be able to do 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. And it's pretty simple. I taught this in one of my videos, real quick. It starts off with a dash back. Taps,
Round
back
one.
dash, tap twice.
Fight.
There you go into crouch. There you go to crouch, and from crouching, back dash again. So the key there is dash back and crouch. With your lever or D-pad, from crouching, down back, there you go, then you tap back again.
Round
Crouching,
two.
move to back, let go,
Fight.
double tap it back. If you're having a hard time back dash canceling, just kind of make that little motion. How to dash back one time.
Shit,
Slow
dude.
motion, slow
Round
speed,
three.
look like back dash, but
Fight.
when you speed it up, it'll be like that. Or you get to where you basically are masking the crouch. And it's going really fast. So, just like I said, practice it with 2 times, and you're good to go. And then you know, want to work on it on your own time and do 3. Backdash, crouch, backdash, crouch, backdash, crouch.
Gonna fucking spam low.
Very simple, very easy to do. Like I said, if you're having trouble, just work on getting this part right. How to dash back out of crouch. Most people, when I teach them, they do too many backs. They just like spaz out on the back.
Round one.
And then they're not able to do
Fight.
that very well. Backward and forward is good. If you want to do a back dash, that's fine too. It's not that hard. Put a little bit of time in and so the sidestepping and the sidewalk. Tap once, sidestep, up or down,
Round
left
two.
or right. We refer to it as left or right because you're on the other side. You know, left is
KO. Round three.
I just don't fucking get June, dude. That's just so dumb, dude.
Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle.
Round
How's it going,
one.
everyone? It's Daikin-san here, bringing you another Tekken 8 video, and today we're going to be talking about everything wake-up options inside of Tekken 8. There's a lot of different wake-up options inside the game, a lot of different little details and nuances that you should be aware of when it comes to actually waking up in this game that just aren't really explained to you inside the tutorial for the game. So I thought, what better way to explain all the wake-up options in a concise format than just a short video for you all. So let's get and get started talking about all the wake-up options and everything you need to know about them within Tekken 8. So first off, how do you actually set this up as far as having your opponent on the ground? Well, simply you go to the settings here, you go to settings, you go to the player status, so you can put the player status, and you go to the opponent status, players for you, opponent obviously for the opponent, and you simply go down and face up. So there's two different ones that you have to worry about in this game pretty much. So this is the face up one, right here, as you can see. So this is the face up position, and then there is the down position, which this is how the down position will look for you. So this is the down position, and then again, the other one is the face up. There are differences between the two, and I will be explaining the differences as we go about it, but let's go ahead and start talking about the face up position first, because that is the one you're going to find yourself in the most. Now, talking about the face up wake up options within Tekken 8, we're going to start off with the kick buttons here. So 3 and 4. So 3 is going to be this low kick here, as you can see. So this is going to be a low kick that is going to be -9 block, which means it's going to be safe. So this is a safe wake up option that you can do while you're on the ground. Now, if we go back down to the ground, we can do 4, and 4 is going to be a mid attack also at -9. So the difference between this game and Tekken 7 is that these are going to be safe options for you to do on the ground. If they're blocked and you are safe, you don't have to worry about getting punched. So these are two options you could do while on the ground. Now, if you press 1, you'll simply roll into the background, just like that. And this is the 1 option. However, you can also roll into the foreground by pressing down and 1. So down and 1 is going to roll into the foreground. Now, the reason I wanted to talk about the actual 3 and 4 buttons first is because these options can actually be done from many different other options from the Wake Up series. So if I press 1 and then press 3, I can roll and then do the low kick just like that. Same thing if I press 1, now press 4, I can roll and then do the actual mid kick. And once again, they're still going to be safe. Same thing again, if I roll into the foreground, if I go forward, so if I press down and 1, and then I press 3, I can get the low kick. If I press down and 1 again and then press 4, I can roll into the foreground and then get the mid kick. So you can sort of put the options together, which is pretty cool. Another thing about the 1 is if you continue to hold the down position, you'll actually stay on the ground. So if I press 1 and then go down, you'll actually roll into the other position. So this is the face down position, and this is where you're going to get the face down options. Now, the one thing to note about this is once you actually do this once, you can't do it again. So if I try to press the buttons again, the 1 button is not letting me roll again. You simply can't roll again. You have to use another option to either kick or get off the ground a different way. Same thing if you roll into the foreground. So if you hold it and then you press down 1 and then you hold it down, you can roll the opposite direction and then go into the face down position, and you can use other options to get up from there. Another option to get up is to simply just tap back, and this will create space between you and your opponent, and this is going to be a back get up option. So this option is pretty safe to do. It's one of the safer options from the full wake up option when you're on the ground. This is one of the safer options to do, and it is not a bad option. You just create some space between you and your opponent, and you just get off the ground. Another thing you can do is just simply by pressing up. If you press up, the opponent. Another thing you can do is simply by pressing up. By pressing up, you simply just get off the ground at the spot you are. And just like the one option, you can actually do this while actually doing the other thing. So if I do the up and I press kick, you see I could come up and have the kick actually happen in the place that I am. And same thing with the 4. So you can get these options to happen from there as well. And this is going to just be another one of those options that you can utilize. Just like rolling backwards, you can also roll forward. So if you roll forward, the character will simply roll on the ground towards the opponent, and then they will get off the ground just like that. And just like some of the other options, you can actually use this one along with the kick. So once again, there's the 3, and there's the 4. So you can use this in tandem with those kick options. And once again, this is why I want to go over those kicks first, because a lot of these other options actually utilize that. Keep in mind, the back option don't have access to those kicks. So you don't have access to that. That's their standing 3. So you don't have access to those from this. Now, another option you have from this is going to be the 3+4, which is going to be the spring kick. This is going to be something that is useful for if an opponent tries to press their offense, because this actually goes over low attack very, very well. So just to showcase that, just like that. So you can see how this option can beat other things, like say a person going for like a little hell sweep or something while you're on the ground, or like just any low attack while you're on the ground. You can spring up really quickly and try to get past that low. However, you do have to keep in mind that this is going to be an option that is very safe on block. As you can see, this is -14 on block. Now the frame data can change on that depending on how far back they are, so it can be a little bit safer, but for the most part, it is a pretty unsafe option. The option about the forward roll is you can do forward roll into 1+2, which is going to be this cross chop. This is actually going to be plus for you. So you actually roll towards the opponent, press 1+2, and then you are press 2 on the opponent. So this is very good versus opponents that are a little bit more hesitant to do things, or maybe they're kind of far and they're kind of just waiting like for you to like get off the ground or something. This can be an option for you to actually you know, get some plus range on what could have been their open situation. Keep in mind, it is pretty linear, so if they realize what you're trying to do, they can just sidestep you and then punish you for doing so. So use it sparingly, but it is an option that you can utilize. Now, talking about the one more time before we go back to the back, just again, because you can go into the other options like this. So you can go into this, into the back one, and you can do this into the forward one. So you can do all these different ones together. Because remember, if you hold the back, you could go into this other one and then sort of you go into these different options. But before you actually do that, you can simply just go into them and have them all chained together. So I can do forward and then go into the 3. I can just press this, go into the 4. I can press this, roll, and then go into the 1+2. So you can change how you want to implement the options all together from the 1. And remember, you can do the same thing going into the foreground as well. So it's a lot of different options to play around with, and a lot of different things you can try to do to sort of mess up your opponent's timing on how these things work. Now, one thing I want to talk about before we actually switch over is how this sort of position actually resets itself. So put in command history on as well so you guys can see what I'm talking about here. If I press the 1 button and hold, like I said, you will be in this position. But if I press it again, as you see, nothing happens, right? Like nothing happens. I can't use that roll option no more. However, if you get hit while you're on the ground, this reset your options. So if I roll on the ground and have Jin kick me here, as you see, I'll now have access to do it again. Like you just saw, I just did it again. He could come up and kick me again, and then I can do it again. See, so you'll have access to another one as long as you get hit. This also gives you access to another set of options that we'll talk about a little bit later. But first, let's talk about the face down option. One last option from the down position is going to be this sort of down 3 kick right here. So it's going to actually push you away from the opponent on hit like this. So when it connects, it pushes you away, you're going to be -3, but you're going to get off the ground. Now, if this attack actually a whiff, it's very bad for you. As you see, when you whip it, you get up right in their face, so it doesn't have a lot of range, and you get up right in their face and this is going to be something that's going to have a lot of recovery. You can't actually block right away. As you can see, it does take a little bit for you to actually do something. So this can be very devastating. And if this is blocked by the opponent, this is going to be the only unsafe option that's actually going to be launch punishable on block. So make sure you use this sparingly. So for the most part, your face down options are going to be pretty similar to what you expect. So you're still going to be able to do the roll. You're still going to just wake up in place. I can roll to the other side, just like this. I can roll and then roll forward. All the same things. I can back, get up and all this. But there are some small differences as what you will see here. For example, your 3 button is going to be a little bit different in how it looks. As you can see, it's still -9. However, the startup, keep in mind, is a little bit slower. That was 26 frames of startup for this 3 attack, as you can see. So it's going to be slower than the other one. And for your 4 attack, it's actually not going to have as much range. If you notice when we did the face-up one, it was hitting, but this one isn't hitting. So it's going to have a little bit less range on the mid wake-up attack on the face-down option. So this is something to keep in mind. Another interesting thing about this sort of face-down position that I sort of found out is that when you actually press just the quick get-up, just press up, you actually enter a while standing state in this, and it actually lasts for quite a long time. So even though the game already says you're in sort of standing, so you see status down and it says standing, it will still count you as while standing for just a bit, just like that. That is her while standing. So just show you, this is her while standing 3 right here. As you can see, it gives it to you for quite a while. So it looks like I'm already standing, and then bam, I still get it. So it's really late. So you'll get your while standing normals for a while, and it seemed like this is only for the kicks, because if I press this and I try to press her 1, it just gives me her jab, as you see. But her while standing is actually this. So it does not work for her jabs, but it works for both kicks. So very interesting tool here. This is her while standing 4. Again, this is her while standing 3. Right here. So it works for them, but it does not work for the punches. So very interesting that it actually just only works for the kicks. Just another little tidbit for you all as far as the differences. And besides that, it's pretty much the same. Everything else is the same frame data, and the only real differences is going to be the actual startup frames and the sort of distance that the other 2 kicks sort of cover. Because they're actually 2 different animations, they cover a little bit different distances. So not really too many big differences, but those slight differences as far as some of the options that are there, like you just get up and having access to the while standings, and just understanding that you're going to have a little bit of slower startup and going to have different ranges is going to be important for you to know for that. And finally, talking about the quick tech options. So there's a different state for when you actually just touch the ground. So there is the full ground state, and then as soon as you hit the ground, there's actually a new set of options, wake up options, that are completely different from the regular ones. So talking about the 1, 2, 3, and 4 first. So this showcase what this looks like. Jin hits me. Press 1, I'll roll into the background simply like that, as you see. So this is going to be how that looks. And if you press 3 or 4, you'll roll into the foreground. And this is going to be pretty much like an invincible get up for you. So if you want to get up, probably like one of the safest ways, pressing 1, 2 for rolling into the background, or 3, 4 to roll into the foreground is going to be one of your safe bets. Now the next thing to do is press back to simply get back like the other one, and then press forward, hold forward, and you'll get this sort of like hop kick like this, where you sort of like spring upwards. So these are going to be the main options that you get immediately as soon as you touch the ground. So you just hold the direction for the other 2. So I'm just holding forward and get this. If I hold back after I get hit, I'll get the other one. And then as soon as you touch the ground, you tap 1, 2, or you can just mash it simply like that. Mash 1 or 2 for the background. As you see, I'm just mashing it. And then if I want to go into the foreground, press 3 or 4. And these are going to be the difference in the options. Now, the reason why the 1, 2, 3, or 4, the quick get up is so good is because of a little bit of visibility that it seems to have. So just to showcase what I mean by this, if I have this recording play for Jin here, and I try to just hold it back, you'll notice I get hit by those kicks there. If I try to simply like just hold forward with a little hop kick thing, I get hit and I try to go in the air. But if I press 1 or 2 for the quick get up, you see I roll through it. And if I press 3 or 4, you see I also roll through it. His foot is like completely going through me, but you are simply just rolling through the option because it has that slight bit of visibility that I was talking about. So the safest options typically to get up with is typically going to be this right here. And once again, another really good one is going to be this bastion right here, because look how much space it creates even though you get hit. Like, you still get the sort of back pedaling state that I'm talking about here. So this is going to lead us to the next thing that I want to talk about before we wrap things up. So one of the big questions you might be having now is, when do you use the quick hit up option versus just laying on the ground options? And this is a pretty good question to have. One of the general things you probably could think of when you have this is, say, sort of a resubmit mix, where a character is sort of knocked into the air and then does, you know, the sort of hell sweep mix up that we all know. This is probably going to be something where you want to stay on the ground. A lot of players do this simply because if they do hit you out of something like this, and you get up early like this, you are leaving yourself into the mix-up, because they don't have to commit to the option right away. They can wait till you get up and then do it. But if you stay on the ground, it makes options like this a little bit harder to utilize, right? So it makes it to where it makes it a little bit trickier for them to do something. And remember, you still have access to your options once you get hit, which makes it to where it's a little bit better for you. So for example, say if I was scared of a wave dash mix and I stayed on the ground and he hits me, I'm waiting for it to get hit, and then I immediately hold back there, because you remember, once you get hit, you get access to your options again. So if I get hit, I have access to do a quick tech at that point, and this is where things get very interesting, which is why you'll see top players sometimes stay on the ground, take one hit, and then get up. So they rather take a little bit of damage rather than a big damaging sort of combo, you know. So
oh my god, you gotta be shitting me. It's all June and Law. What the fuck?
But it just gives you an idea of how in-depth this sort of system
just
can be and how you can play around it. So sometimes staying on the ground is not a bad option. Sometimes you can take one little extra hit and then sort of get up at a more safer time than dealing with the person's sort of mix-up game, and it can throw off their timing and stuff. Or they could even sort of overextend, because some people like to run up and then like do like something like this, and then they go over your head, and then you can get up with sort of some of the wake up kick options and actually punish them for overextending or whipping and stuff like that. And that pretty much covers all the wake up options I want to talk about for you all for Tekken 8. I think this makes things a little bit more easier for you guys to understand as far as all the options you have at your disposal when it comes to you waking up off the ground, and how in-depth this system actually can be. It can be very frustrating to deal with, but it's also just nice to know all the things that the opponent can throw at you, so you can be better prepared for them, and also, you know, of course, use them to your benefit as well. Anyway, if you like anything I had to say here today, drop me a like, I really appreciate it. And if you hear more from me, follow me on my socials. Also, don't forget to subscribe and turn on notifications so you know the next video goes live. As always, my name is Daikin, and I'll see you next time.
There's so many June players today, dude. Like, fuck off.
Final round. Fight.
I'm so sick of June players, dude. I'm so sick of it. They're fucking everywhere, dude.
Does Ferrari actually sue their customers? You've probably heard of the famous Ferrari that had fake badges and a tacky wrap, which landed him a cease and desist. Basically a letter from Ferrari saying you must remove the modifications from your car. But this only happens when you modify things such as the emblems, the engine, and body look. So no wide body kits, no twin turbo builds, and no removing or exchanging emblems. And only if you ignore the cease and desist, then will you get sued for modifications. But basic modifications such as exhaust, rims, or wraps, you will not get the cease and desist. Subscribe for more. Does Ferrari actually sue their customers? You've probably heard of the famous Ferrari that had fake badges and a tacky wrap, which landed him a cease and desist. Basically, a letter from Ferrari saying you must remove the modifications from your car. But this only happens if you modify things such as the emblems, the engine, and bodywork. So no body kits, no twin turbo builds, and no removing or exchanging emblems. And only if you ignore the cease and desist, then will you get sued for modifications. But basic modifications such as exhaust, rims, or wraps, you will not get the cease and desist. Subscribe for more.
Wow, Ray.
Does Ferrari actually sue their customers?
Jin Kazama.
Heard of the famous Ferrari that had fake badges and a tacky wrap, which led to a cease and desist. Basically, a letter from Ferrari saying you must remove the modifications from your car. But
Get
this
ready
only
for the
happens if
next
you modify
battle.
things such as the emblems, the engine, and bodywork. So no wide body kits, no twin turbo builds, and no removing or exchanging emblems. Only if
Get ready for the next battle.
What the fuck, dude? Holy shit. This guy's fucking blue rank. He probably has like 15 wins though.
Round one. Fight. KO. Round two. Fight. Round three. Fight. You win.
필살기 같은 건 없어?
the next battle. ready for the next battle.
لا أريد ذاك لكن سأقاتلك إذا اضطررت. Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight. 필살기 같은 건 없어? لا أريد ذاك لكن سأقاتلك إذا اضطررت. Round 1. Fight.
Oh fuck.
Round 2. Fight.
I just spam that every time I get to it.
Round 3. Fight. You win. 필살기 같은 건 없어?
Get ready for the next battle. for the next battle.
Round one. Fight. Fight! KO. Round 3. Fight! Round 4. Fight! 필살기 같은 건 없어? Round 1. Fight! KO. Round 2. Fight! Great. Round 3. Fight! KO. Round 4. Fight! Fight. Rang. Jin Kazama.
Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle.
Round one. Fight. Fight. KO. Round three. Fight.
못하겠지?
Round one. Fight. Round 2. Fight. KO. Round 3. Fight. You win.
Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle.
Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight.
Yeah.
Here you go.
Huh? Oh, thank you.
That was absolutely gross.
Which one?
You win.
Really? Ew, bitter. This one's good. Huh? I know you too.
Round one.
I gotta drink another one.
Fight.
So if you want or not.
Okay. Thank you.
Round two. Fight. KO. Round three. Fight. You win.
Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle.
Jack 8. What the fuck?
Round one. Fight.
Like fucking Gundam or something? What the fuck is that?
Round two. Fight. Round three. Fight. You win.
I don't want to fight that thing again, dude.
Ready for the
Holy
next
shit.
battle. Get ready for the next battle.
I can play this guy before.
Round one. Fight. Fight! Round 3. Fight! Round 1. Fight!
Fuck, dude.
Round 2. Fight! KO. Round 3. Fight.